Whew. I know I'm early. I know I'm early. But I did all my running around the house, getting things done so I could get my butt in here. So I figured, well, my butt's in here. I might as well go live. Hi, Mason. How are you? I'm just sitting here talking to myself. Good evening, Grandma. Hello, everyone. Oh, that's right. Jeez. John, if it wasn't for you, I'd never have the live chat up. You have to remind me every single night. So thank you for that. Am I late? No, you're not late. I'm early. I'm actually early. I'm 4 minutes early. So hello, Amy. Yeah, I'm like 3 minutes early, 4 minutes early. I'm off work tomorrow. Yay! Is it for a special reason or just a day off? Whew. It is cold outside. I just got in from taking the dogs out, and it's freezing. What's it? Well, it says it's only 30 degrees, but it feels a lot colder. I'm a day late and $1 short. Why do you say that? I think I ran into you, John. Everywhere I went, you was there today. Everywhere I went. Mason, too. No, I have to use it or lose it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember those days. The end of the year, you lose all your saved time. So I'm off tomorrow, next Wednesday, next Friday, and all the following week of Christmas. Nice. Hi, Pania. Hi. It's getting colder on the weekend at night. It's going to be below 1 degrees. Ah, I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, a lot of places are like that actually. And I don't know why they would do that because that just means everyone's trying to get time off in December. Because you've worked them like a dog all year and wouldn't let them have time off, and now they have to have it. Kind of like a dog chasing its tail. Hello, Barbara, John, Mason, Amy, Pania, and everyone. Yeah, and all those that haven't said hello. I did not mean to make Jerry cry earlier, Mason. Just so you know. I have so much to get done, but I'm afraid and just want to vegetate for a while. So I'm laying on the couch. Well, there you go. I think every now and again we need to just have self time, you know, without having to rush or do things or anything. Yes, she is a very sweet woman. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. I like her. I saw you, Grandma, John, Biscuit, and Booby on lives, and I watched today. Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh, you're home? You're not home yet. You're still working. This is actually our busy time of the year, but I thought I needed more time for my surgery, and I didn't use it back in October. So I don't care. I'm using it. There you go. Yeah, hello, Jerry. I didn't mean to. At least I think she was. I think she was. I think she loves me. Hello, Mason, free thinker. Yeah, hello, free thinker, by the way. And hello to you too, Jerry, in case I didn't say it. Oh, hello, Lewis. I thought that other word, but I didn't say it. So how is Lewis tonight? How is everyone tonight? I love the hesitation when you read my name. And I practice it too. I actually practice it. Today I was practicing it. Love the Healing Humanity song you made. How did you do it? How did I do it? You want to know my secret? I watched the commercials, 1 and 2 of the Healing Humanity, and I took notes of what different people was saying, and then I made a poem of it in those words of what people was actually saying. Here, Carrie was the sentence that had to do with the heartbeat, because he had heart problems. There was someone else that said in the video of she was afraid that she wouldn't get to tell the people that she loved them before she died. She felt she was going to die. So her story's in the song. And I just used different clips of different people's stories in the song and then combined it and put it to music. Well, I'm happy for that. I was hoping I didn't get in trouble. That's what I was hoping. Oh, really? Now, I have the copyrights to all those songs that has to do with the Carnivore journey. They can have them all. He may be here right now. Wow. Well, I'm glad they like them. I've got so many songs, it's crazy. I've just been, when I'm bored and lonely, I just write songs. And I'm doing it about my journey and then sharing them. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. Well, I noticed I had like 4 new people. I just didn't want to step on anybody's toes. Thanks, Mason. You helped me so much, seriously, in grief. I just wanted to say fuck it. Oh, Penny, how many sizes have you gone down? Hi, Jen. Well, I am happy that they like the song. If Grandma's journey inspires you, smash the like and ride along with her story. Hi, I really liked your songs. Well, thank you. I only have like about 50 of them, guys, but I don't want to slam my my site, my channel with all my songs. It's just that I just get in the mood and just make one. I use Suno. Suno, I put my lyrics in Suno and it writes the music. And whatever, if I want stringed instruments or piano or electric guitar, that type of stuff, it pulls it all together. And it even create the singer isn't a real person. Yeah, it's Suno. Yeah, if you get the words, you can put your words to a poem in there and it'll pull out a song. You got to tell it what kind of sounds you want, if you want a male singer, a country singer, it just all the instruments you want in it. Carrie? No, he's not here. Carrie is on vacation. Okay. Are you in a medium or large? I don't know your frame. Hi, Sandy. Hello. I seen you in lives today too. I'm so glad that when I go to different people's lives, I see people I know. So yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Amy? It just pulls everything together so sweet. It took some practice, but you play around with the song and no, I don't like that. You change the words around. You go back and put it through again. Oh, I don't like that in the female voice. I'm going to use a male voice. Make it a deep. I heard, I heard Bill not. I I really feel for him. I'm so sad because he's my hero. I keep saying that 100 million times, but he's my hero. It was because of him and Carrie why I became carnivore to begin with last year. So he must be devastated. I'm devastated because I don't have a video to watch. Because oftentimes, when I'm, like stressing or whatever, I'll listen to Bill Knotts. It'll even be a repeat. So I'm hoping that he gets it back up and everything's there. And if not, you guys gonna hear it. If not, if he has to start over, I'm gonna say, all right, everybody, let's all campaign and march over there and help Bill. I miss Daisy. Yes. You know, did you see the song that I dedicated to Bill? I don't know if he'll ever see it, but yeah, for 1 month over the song that I first did, Carnivore Woman. Someone liked it, and yeah. Something crazy happened to me on the weekend. I went to the mall with a friend and went to use the accessible bathroom, and there was no door in the absolutely crazy. They do that in elementary schools. They've been doing that for like 20 years. So did Carrie see the song? Does Lewis know if Carrie seen the song or just I don't know. I don't know who actually watched it from there. You know when when I was first told I had it, all I could remember was, have you ever seen that show, The Biggest Loser? And all these losers has a coach, an exercise coach. That's all I could, it was like, do I really want to get into that kind of situation where these exercise coaches, physical training coaches are yelling at you? Because I can't handle that. I'm a softie. But I was told afterwards that that's not the case, so I don't have to worry about it. Together strong. That's right. Yeah, I spent after uh, I made that video because I had to go in and charge my phone because it died. It's still dying on me. For some reason, it didn't charge last night, but I started watching some of her videos, so I knew who it was that I was getting into. Hi, Debbie. Yeah, she seems real sweet on what I've seen. I watched a few visuals, seen a few of her videos. Yeah, I slept. I slept good. Yeah, I slept for about 6 hours, so I did pretty good. What's going on? Green tea. I got black coffee. I should say black coffee, tea, and water. Yeah, he left. So I got up about 9:30. Um, 9:30. Cooked him French toast and bacon, and he left shortly after. Yeah, he's got to be going up by Erie Lake to get to Maine. I hope he's not running into a storm. He's doing just a straight drive through, no stopping. Ginger and lemon. Yeah. So when I know they're doing that, I always get nervous. But I don't want to text him or anything because I know he's driving. So I gotta wait. I gotta have patience and just believe that everything's okay and don't dwell on it. He's been driving forever. He's done across the United States like a billion times. But it is snowing. That's what I'm worried about is the lake effect snow. But he would have already bypassed all that by now. he probably would be, because he's been on the road now for about 11 hours, so he's probably all, probably maybe even Massachusetts. It's probably in Massachusetts. Yeah. Sometimes Robbie will show up during the summer or Thanksgiving, never both holidays. So, and John, the first time I've seen him since I was up in Maine last year. So I'm glad he came down. Well, he's going through a divorce, so maybe I will get to see a little bit more of him. So how are you guys doing? We only had some flurries, so hopefully traveling is good. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, because we didn't have much snow here. It's just some flurries. 12 people on and 5 likes. Oh, oh, and John's right on that. Yay. Well, they do have, some backup foods and stuff like that in the car. They got blankets, that type of stuff. So they are traveling a bit prepared. Evening all, just got back from granddaughter's Christmas concert. A nice. I'm still waiting to see if there's one from my grandkids, and I haven't heard. I finished my Timber Trails blanket. Yay! Yay! Yeah, I got all the yarn for the one that we're going to be doing in January. Yeah, hi Steadfast. So how's everyone doing? What did everyone have for food? I actually cooked a couple of patties with some eggs on them. I fried an egg. I haven't had a fried egg in a while. I've been doing up scrambled eggs. Thought I'd change it up. I haven't had Hamburg meat in a while either, because I've been eating a lot of turkey and chicken. You got yeah, you and all your yarn. Sharon, she must be sneaking. It's like I have to be quiet in case she's sneaking. I had hamburgers, yeah. That's what I had. That's always my go-to if I can. Had 3 half burgers at noon. I had sardines. Yippee! Wasn't as bad as I remembered. Jerry. Now, I'm not sure if Jerry is not seeing the chat and is only listening. So, Grandma, you have been hitting between 200 and 300 views on your videos, your lives. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention to that, John. That's good. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. I've been so busy. Well, busy doing other things that I don't keep track of that anymore. Well, I haven't for about a week. Yeah, since like Thanksgiving, I haven't been watching the numbers. I got to get back into it. correct, at work, so she catches what she can. She's such a rebel. Yeah, I would definitely do the same thing if I was her, and have. I shared with my cats, John, and that encouraged me. Drink more coffee. I'm just making it for someone, probably for Christmas. It's a Timber Trails blanket. And then after this, I'm making another Timber Trails. I've got like two of them after this one I'm making. I really like Timber Trails blankets. I just, something, it's a nice pattern, it's pretty. I got all my Christmas cards written out. Yay! Yeah, it's definitely my favorite blanket to make. That and just doing an old school granny square. I need to get that pattern. Yeah, it's that Juan the Yarn Addict's he's got a tutorial for it on his channel. He has it for left and right hands. Have you tried the Fifi yet? Yes, I have tried it. I've tried it twice. The first time was a nightmare, but I got the blanket done. And I started another one but haven't finished it. I put it off. The thing that messes me and other people up with the Fifi blanket is the twins in a stitch. Because if you're used to doing these and know how the twins in a stitch works on this blanket, his blanket on the Fifi, the twins in a stitch, is different. And if you mess it up, if you do it like you're doing it here, you're going to have your stitch count off. So it's like you got to really make sure that you're doing the right way of doing the twins in a stitch, where to place those. That's the only thing. And it's nothing to do with the pattern. The pattern's right. It's how I'm doing it that messes me up every time. My mom gave me a granny square blanket my grandmother made for my wedding present. It made me cry because I used to roll my grandma's yarn into balls as a kid, and she died before I got married. Oh, that must have been knowing that she was making that blanket, all the memories that she was placing in that blanket, Amy, of you before she passed on is incredible. So when you wrap yourself up in that blanket, just know that she was thinking of you when she made that for you for your wedding. You're wrapped up in her memories. No, why are you gonna cry? When I make blankets, they're memories. If I know who I am making a blanket for, if I know who, I think of them while I'm making that blanket. So I'm pouring in the day they were born or all these different things about that person, about that child and that adult and onward. So when I move on, it's like I'm leaving those memories back. That's in my head. That's how I see it. I know it's probably crazy. No one gets it. And so when I make a memory, if I'm making a blanket when I'm sitting here and I gift it to someone out there, I'm thinking about all of you guys and all the greatness about this channel and all of you guys. So all those memories are you in that blanket? So John was actually going to do something about the blankets that I give away in the channel. He's going to keep track of all the things he says he's going to. He's probably going to lose it because that's so much work, of all the things that happened during that time that I'm making that blanket, so that when whoever gets it would have the actual memories of what happened. But then again, all you have to do is look on the channel and pull up the videos of me making that blanket, and you know what happened. Right? You do the same thing? Yeah. So, Amy, that blanket, I'm telling you right now, is full of awesome memories of you. And she was thinking of you while she was making that quilt. That's why having something that's handmade is so important. It's so, it's like almost magical. I'm not trying to be weird, but that's how I see it. You agree. Thank you. Oh, I was going to do my blanket. Oh, your blanket. Oh, okay. You got to look back on your blanket. Okay. I was thinking when you said you were going to do that, I was like, wow, that's a lot of work. Yeah, so I'm glad you're going to do that. If anything stands out, you're going to have to let me know, John. She's 12 and is great at it. Ah, and some folks think handmade items are you being cheap. They're cherished pieces, yes. And besides, nowadays, these blankets aren't cheap. They might have been many years ago, but right now they are not cheap. Barb, if you are not weird, I wouldn't find you interesting. Thank you, Mason. I taught my grandbaby to crochet. True that. That's why we feel right at home. Hey, you gotta be you, right? Gotta be you. You gotta be me. Well, you don't gotta be me. I gotta be me, but I gotta keep it real. Ain't that the truth? Yarn is expensive. Yeah, so if you get a gift, when you get a gift of a blanket, know that it's very expensive. It's probably one of the more expensive gifts that you'll probably get. Yes, Barbara is a good kind of weird. How many people do you know hug fire hydrants? How many? Or blow them kisses? Indeed. Great. I haven't blown a kiss to a fire hydrant in a while. I've been too busy moving my legs, get to the corner and back before I freeze to death. I might start in Anna. You might start in Anna. My son still uses the Afghan that I made him 25 years ago. See, now isn't that precious? Isn't that precious? And all of the times that he's wrapped that blanket around himself or had it over him or whatever, it's like you hugging him. That's how I see it. You're giving him a hug every time he uses it. That's a memory blanket. I'm going to use something, live video editing on Linux. If I figure out how to use AI for all the videos, I'll start doing that with all my blankets, with all the blankets. I have a blanket my mom made me 50 years ago. Wow. Now that is awesome right there. That is awesome. All I have of my mom, and it's so depressing, is I have about 5 of her crochet books, and they're like my pride and joys. But I don't have anything she made, and that's all she did was crochet, and I don't have anything. So one of these days, I tell myself I'm gonna open up those books. They're doilies. They're for making doilies, and I'm gonna make me a doily just so that I have something of my mom's because it's her book. Yes, my babies were given hand quilted blankets while my husband was deployed, and they all have them in their room still. Aw, yeah. And every blanket I hug before I pass it on. Every blanket I hug before passing on. Yep, I put my cooties all over that blanket. I have voices. I hear voices. You better hug and laugh whenever year I win one off of my blanket. Of course. Of course, Mason. Yeah, I figured the wind must be blowing a little bit. Did you guys see the chimes? I mean, charms. Chimes? I showed them to you during that video today, right next to the window. You better hug and laugh. Uh, you're so cute. Yes, you keep calling them charm. I know, right? And I catch myself doing it too, and I mean chimes. Me too. I want the whole ceremony where you hug it and pat it and fill it with love. That's right. Yes, saw them, love them. That's right. I'm 65. I'm 65 years old, guys. 65. If I want to hug a blanket, I will. If I want to say charms and chimes as being the same thing, it's okay. Oh my God, Dr. Kiltz is going to be in Chicago on July 25th. I need to go meet him. Oh my God. Let's see, what am I doing here? Do, 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 do. All right, I'm doing twins in a stitch. Okay. Um, Helix, I just was thinking of you. Hello, Helix. I'm looking at past grandma again. Oh no. When you say you're looking at past grandma again, are you looking at old videos like many weeks ago, or are you just behind on the channel? Great live yesterday. I enjoyed what I could stay for. Relax, Amy. Wait for the invitation. I know you will get. Squeaks is cute. That's a cute nickname. No, sometimes I stop the video to do other things on the phone, and then when I start it back up, I don't forward it. Oh, Jay, you want to go to Chicago July 25th? Maybe we can split an overnight hotel. Uh, I appreciated the comment from you. Where's baby? She's in her house. I'm glad because she was pestering me for like, well, she ate a little bit. Yeah, she ate and then went in there and laid down. So in other words, I'm still behind on the conversation, but that's normal for me. All right, I won't say a word. How far behind are you? All right, we got to be good for 10 minutes, guys, so John can catch up. Quaker's meeting has begun. No more laughter, no more fun. If you show your teeth or tongue, you'll have to pay a forfeit. I think he might have caught up. Mother, may I? Yeah. Well, hello, Ree. Oh, I did that all wrong. I gotta take those out. Well, it's good that you can spend some time with us. It's good that you can spend some time. Oh, and Candy's in here. Hello, Candy. And Jerry's still at work. She's cheering us on. Well, I didn't think you could be that quiet. That was amazing. Everyone's saying hi to Candy. Candy says hi, Jerry, Squeaky, Pania. Hi, John. Hi, Barb. Hi, Candy and Ree. Hello, Jerry and Candy. Hi, Designs. This coffee's got to start working. Hi, Debbie and Mason. We are liking the Waltons right now. I know, I think that too when we're all saying goodnight. Barb, how many skeins do I need for Timber Trail? 7 or 8? Well, it all comes down to how big you want it. You know, I wouldn't go past 7 because I don't know how big you want it. If you want a smaller one that's got to be 40 inches square. Let's see. This is going to be, this is how I do it. For example, let me check this out. But everyone's different because everyone crochets at a different tightness and stuff. So this is 24. And my goal for this is to get it to 50. So right now, this blanket is halfway there. But, you know, of course, as you crochet it, it's getting bigger and bigger and we'll use more yarn. But so far on this, I have not used a full scan. So it's been so far one of each, but I still have like this pink. I can do at least a couple of times more with it. I've got many of these. This here, I have many of these. So I could probably start using more, like maybe do 4 rounds so I can use up some of this and use less of that. I have a lot of white. It's this pink. So I'm gonna say maybe you could get away with 6 or 7. But it all depends on what you're going to use it for. If you want to make it for a queen or a king size bed, you're going to need probably triple that. But if you're just going to use it for like an Afghan on a couch, you can get away with 45, 50 rows. I mean, 50 inches. When I gift to you guys, I try to do 50, sometimes 54. I just made use approximately 1,700. It's about 45 by 45. There you go. One of the things that I also like to do if if I buy a big scan, I have a lot of bigger scans of yarn over up there. Whoops, right there. That sometimes I'll get like a color because those there are like 3 or 4 scans, and it's cheaper to buy this yarn when you buy the big 1 pounders. And then you can add it to yarn like this and spread the yarn. But I would say roughly about maybe 7. I wouldn't go any more than 7. Let's see how much does this have in it? I gotta get one of these. I think it's 2,000. So it's 2,000. 269 yards in one of these if you're gonna go with I love this yarn. So if yeah, it's probably gonna be about 7. Yeah, you might end up needing another one, but if you have something, if you use, just oftentimes if I'm short and I ran out of yarn, I'll go get a neutral color and just make the border a couple of size, so I don't have to go out and wait and buy another skein of yarn. I just make a wider border with a fresh yarn, like a black border, a white border, any kind of neutral color, gray. Now, Candy, you're going to be here Saturday night? Yeah, that's going to be a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Wait, 200, 350? Are you talking about I love the yarn? Oh, I bet you it's the solid colors that you're talking. What's this? What yarn is this? That's Big Twist. Oh, okay. Solid colors is higher. Yeah. There you go. You know, I always use a variation in my, but it doesn't necessarily mean you have to. Be just fine using regular yarn. I'll be on here Saturday. Got to work on my neighbor's hats. There you go. Well, I was thinking about doing some giveaways on Saturday and Sunday, so I can get them mailed out so they can get them before Christmas. What do you think, Candy? You think we can handle that on Saturday? Yeah. There's a very serious conversation between Carrie and Barb about yarn, and then you have John's and I's conversation. Pre-tenderizing is my expertise. Baby needs to be back in a bit. I'm fading. Okay, Pania. You at Costco slapping meats. But I figured since we have some that come early and leave about 10, we'll do, some then and then, you know, some in the middle and then some towards the end so we can get a different group of people throughout the night. I would like to donate a small pack of handmade cards for you to give away. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Debbie. Well, then on Saturday, you're going to have to, well, we can do it on Saturday and you can come up and show it off if you'd like. See who might actually get it if you want to do it on Saturday. That's up to you. Hello. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Firebird. The one and only, other than the car. Can't stay long, but want to say George played your song on Healing Immunity Call, and they loved it. Aw, that's awesome. Thank you for telling me. Who was it? Lewis was in here and was saying and said someone was supposed to get in touch with me. I'm not sure why someone wants to get in touch with me, but okay. Would you know, Thomas, since you was there? Would you believe I'm having trouble picking colors for this blanket? I'm a freaking artist, and this is shameful. But someone by the name of Adam, I believe it was Adam, he said Adam would get in contact with me. Getting up early to see if I can get the $7.99 ribeye roast at Aldi's when they open. Oh, nice. By any chance, do you know why he wants to get in contact with me? By any chance? Curious. I'm glad they liked it, though. I am glad they like it. I think we should both give our blankets away when we are done and don't want people to like, nice try, Candy, but we don't want your ugly blanket. Hi, Bride's Biscuit. Good evening, Barbara. Hello, beautiful people. Not sure, but I would definitely respond. It is probably something good. Oh, okay. Now, I have said, Thomas, since you're in that group, obviously, that if they wanted it, any of the songs, because they're just going to sit on my channel, if they wanted it for anything to do with healing humanity, the songs are theirs. Yeah, it'll be beautiful, Candy. You're an artist. It's got to be beautiful. You're an awesome person. Just put all kinds of memories in it. It's going to be beautiful. And then hug it. Be for the body, crochet for the soul. Hit like. Ah, it is probably something connected to the song, I am sure. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me, Thomas. I bet she has never made an ugly art of any kind. I know, right? At the very least, a thank you for making it. Yeah. Most of all my songs are in some way part of my carnivore journey. Is who I'm becoming. I might state the past a little bit because that's just part of growth. So not true, but I do my best and I'm learning to trust my instincts more and more. Aren't we all? That's right. Do you think every single one of my blankets come out perfect? No. And you have to make mistakes in them because that makes it, what's that word I want? You don't want your blanket to be absolutely perfect. You want it to have a boo boo in it. So maybe you'll have a couple of boo boos in it, and that's okay. It gives it character. That's right, Squeaky. It gives it character. Has something to do with, you have to make a mistake for your soul or something. So your soul can escape from the blanket, has a place to escape, or I can't remember. Does anyone remember that whole? Carrie wasn't there, but I am convinced he is going to love it. Well, so far everything's been positive about it. Yeah, Lewis came in right after we started the live and talked about the meeting and said that Adam was going to get in touch with me. I don't know how. I don't know if he'd come in here or write to me. Haters will always hate. Yeah, but I haven't heard any negativity about it. I am interviewing Jen on the first for my Carniversary. Would it be okay if I played it then? You can play whatever songs you want. Everyone has permission. It doesn't have you don't have to gain my permission, you just automatically have it. Because it's for us. It belongs to the community. If that makes sense. Does everyone understand that? Does that make sense? Belongs to everybody. Anyone can use any part of it. You know who Jen is? Which Jen? Because I know a lot of Jens. I was thinking you're talking about Jen in here, but are you talking about Jen Man? Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. They came in this channel a long time ago. Just they were out eating and they popped in just to say hello. But they had to back off because they were actually having like date night. So they left. Now, what day is that? I wanna be there on the 1st. January 1st? Oh, you got to tell me what time. And you got to remind me. I want to see that. I want to see it. Yeah. No, anytime you want to play any of them, you just go right for it. If you want to put one on your page, you go for it. It's everything is okay because it's for everybody. Just got the munchkin into bed at 4 p.m. Okay. Make sure you remind me. Everyone remind me because I want to catch that live. If I can get there. Yeah. Now, I don't know if I can send do you want me to put now do you just want um the actual video or I don't know what you're asking for. Just the song. Cuz I don't know how to send the link in an email, but I can upload the song without those pictures. What? Oh, you're going to have to I don't know your email. I was just going to send it to you and I'm like, I don't have Thomas's email. Let me see if you got it on your channel. See if it's on your channel. View my email address. I'm not a robot. Submit. Copy. All right, I got your email address. Compose. Healing humanity. All right.
That you're not broken. You've been starving for too long.
And I'll send you. I'm going to send you the picture to it too. I don't know why, but there you go. Now I will send it. Okay, there you have it. Sent it to you. Yeah, you can probably get it from my channel anyways. I just don't know how to send the whole thing with the picture and everything. I only know how to send like the file. If that makes sense. I'm sure there's a way, I just don't know what that way is. Hello, Patricia. Well, you're welcome. Grandma, you are such a beautiful soul. I'm so blessed that Amy shared your channel. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I don't know about that, but thank you. You guys make me blush. You really do. I'm not used to, you know, having all this positive attention. I usually don't get this kind of stuff. You can download your videos from YouTube and upload them to Google Drive. You can. Baby for mayor. He speaks the truth. Well, then, couldn't anybody do that, Amy? Couldn't anyone download the videos from my channel? And I just checked the WhatsApp page that we coaches use, and only 2 people liked your song that I posted. So I was very bummed. Aw, don't be. It's not everyone's gonna like my videos, Jerry. I'll listen to it soon, Jerry, but not while I'm here with Barbara Live. I need my grandma nightcap before sleep. Not everyone's gonna like it. A lot of people don't like that kind of music. You know, while I'm making them, my husband comes in and I'm typing away and stuff, and I'll play it, see if I like it. And he goes, "What are you doing? I hate that kind of music. Why are you using that for?" So he makes me so self-conscious about everything because he doesn't like country music. Then I went ahead and I made it more rock, and he doesn't like that. And I'm like, "Leave me alone. Just go away. Go, go, go." You're making me self-conscious. Just leave. And my daughter doesn't like it either. My daughter's messaging me. Do you want to go to Dublin with me tomorrow? What in the heck is in Dublin? No, only you can download your own videos. Oh. Oh, she wants me to go to Torrid. Torrid. She's going to Torrid in Dublin. Batgirl's clothing store. Not very nice of her to put it like that, isn't it? Um, Yarn therapy and carnivore energy like hit. You keep putting in all those things like that, they could turn into a future song, just so you know. It's like, oh, I like the ring to that. Husbands don't like anything their wives do. He goes, oh, that that girl's voice is so screechy. Run, go away. It shouldn't matter what they think of it. It's your song. You write what you want. Exactly. I posted when you first released the Carnivore Woman song last week, and I just reposted it again for Lewis's FYI because there wasn't enough people to give thumbs up. That's why I was bummed, but that's okay. A lot of people don't get into music videos or anything. That just people just don't like it. Husbands don't like anything their wives do. Yeah. What's up? Not to be annoying, girl, but Joe is my biggest cheerleader. Finally got over writer's block today. I finally updated my blog. Yay, Helix. My whole thing is when I'm in bed, this is one of the reasons why, I'm not my mind doesn't stop when I'm laying in bed. It still goes. Eventually I'll fall asleep and then I'll wake up in the middle of a song like um, Carnivore and Christmas was a song that was in my dreams. And I woke up, you know, thinking about Carnivore and Christmas. And I got up immediately and it was like 7 o'clock in the morning. And I go and I have to write it out, So that's how a lot of things, like when I was in college and had to write papers, a lot of my ideas came while I was in bed or during a sleep. I wake up and I can see it in my head. I admit I was feeling down today. My depression was pretty high, and your song made me feel better. Aw, well, that's good. No, I don't. I probably should because I have to make myself get up and come in here and write things down on paper. I've got all these like notes everywhere. Like we're like this here. This here was the Healing Humanity song. It's all written in these pages and pages and pages of ideas and thoughts and stuff. It's just they're all over the place. These are all songs, guys. I write it down and then I put it in the music thing, and that all this is that humanity song, healing humanity song. Yeah, look at that. We have all been malnourished, no way to live, hopelessness. Those we trusted are the ones that mostly are most misleading. Looking forward to a future, lives are given back. It's just pages of it. What are these ones? Yeah, everything I thought about nutrition was wrong. I was hopeless. I didn't think I would make it. My thought was I was going to die and I wouldn't be able to tell those I love that I love them. I never thought I would have a life. I thought my life was over. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Just ideas and I just write and write and write. And then I put it all together on the computer and that's how I develop them. I'm doing it again. It's like I get phrases in my head, and I just write it on paper. I go through a lot of pads of paper. That's generally what happens with writers. And if you don't write it down, you forget it. And then you'd be like, God damn it, I had a good part right there and I forgot it. You guys' lives make me feel better. Aw. I really needed the company yesterday with you live. Hi, Patty B. Oh, Patty B's in here. Hi, hi, hi. That's generally what happens with writers. Be right back. Back doing my dumbbells for a bit. Hope I didn't miss anything. Uh, you are two carnivore songs like Amy is to Avengers. Yeah. Amy does a real good job. I can't do videos and all that stuff. I can't do that. So hers are extremely good. I'm an Avenger Barb as well as Jerry. Amy is good. Yeah, she is good. It's because she developed songs too on those Avengers. Hi Barb. I just been listening. Your music is supportive and feels good to everyone. Guess I'm going to Torrid tomorrow. Yes, Jerry, I agree. Barbara's song's awesome. Aw, your Avengers are awesome. I think they're so cool. Well, there's been a lot of positive things about them, but most of them, like I said, every song has something to do with, what I'm going through emotionally, being on the carnivore diet, and sometimes verbally I have a hard time expressing it, but I can sit here, in the early mornings after a live and pour it out on paper like you saw those messy notes everywhere and then, type it on a notepad, change it around, and then, you know, I just don't want to offend anybody or like I was told by I think it was Poopy was it last night, that I had to be careful because my channel's not a music channel, and like this, because I'm using AI as part of it for the music. They might do away with AI, and the channel might, and I'm thinking, that having the music there is only a small part, of being on here. Do you realize how many channels would just get shut down because because the words are mine, the music is AI, so, and I still have a part of the AI. Barbara is the carnivore songstress and Amy the Avenger mother. Barbara will be an Avenger too. The Yarnivore. The Yarnivore. That's right, I'm the Yarnivore. Night Helix. Yeah, I've always relieved. Like, I'm looking forward to wrapping up about 1 billion presents because we got our tree up now. So I'm like, ugh, do I really want to wrap all these presents up? So I know me. I spend the whole year shopping for Christmas, and then I'm going to wait until the last minute and spend one night going crazy because I haven't got the presents wrapped and under the tree. I feel it's your channel. Do what you want. There's a yarn channel. Um, oop, I lost it. It just disappeared into the heavens. Well, I don't know where it went. I think it got maybe deleted. Yeah, it must get deleted. Why would you get shut down? You need to read Suno's terms of service. As long as you follow Suno's rules, you will be fine. Yeah. No, there's a new thing that started. And the new thing that started is, and this is going back weeks ago because I started doing AI videos of my stories about me and Baby when I first started the channel. And I didn't know any of you then, but there was a video that came out that was going around at the time that YouTube was going to crack down on anyone using AI. That if you use AI, it could be your channel could be shut down. But they also stated that if it's not strictly AI and you created something in there, then you're fine. So I see it as, yeah, the music may be AI, but the words are mine. And so I kept all the copyrights of all the songs so that if it ever came down to that, I can say, here, these are all the copy work that says that it's mine, that it didn't come from that channel. I hate it, Squeaky, that I don't play, that I don't enjoy it, but it's so much work for me to put. I host for the holidays. Thanksgiving was so stressful. I got shame. Yeah, And then doing the 2 classes, one class was hard enough with all that, but you're doing 2. Um, you have to claim that with the date. So I print it out and then I print it out. That's all you have to do with the date. And they can take this print paper and actually, there's this little tiny spot on every single paper that you get printed out on the actual date and information of what was on this piece of paper. So if it ever goes to court, you have the date. And I got all the words of all the songs written down on this paper saying this is my song. That's what you need. That's the legal binding. All of these is the same way. I did my research. I've got all the words to all the songs. I printed out and I have a paper copy of it. I won't always have a computer. Computers are known to break down, so I don't want to lose everything. So I keep a paper of all the songs that I make, and they're dated. And some of them are actually letters that I sign. So you just go and you research and print out a copyright notice or a copyright letter, and you type in it what it is the song is named, and you have a copy of the song and that you wrote it. Um, I think if they do away with AI, they will just take away the individual videos. I don't know anything, but my kids do little silly videos with music and stuff, and sometimes whatever music they use, even though it came from YouTube OK Music, gets changed by the owner, and then we get a message saying that we had to remove it. So I feel like it works. So the same if it ever happens. Yeah. Right. And I pay for mine too. And that also gives me the rights to use it. So But I have a lot of songs. Look at this. Pages, packets, all kinds of songs. I got so many songs. I just haven't put them all up. They're already made and everything to music. I just haven't played them. There's one here called The Lifeboat, you know, that Carnivore's My Lifeboat. There's copyright declaration where you sign it. You can do it this way. See the date of authorship when I wrote the song. This one's called The Victor. I wrote a song called The Victor. And I've got it all copied here. So if I was to give this song away, I would write a letter to put on here that I give it away to them. If I, you know, if whoever I'm giving it to wants a copy of it for their own whatever. You see what I'm saying? See, I don't see Suno where to download the. No, it's not on Suno. These are on songs. These are on songs that I wrote. Once I put it into Sono, this is before Sono. This is before Sono. This is before Sono. Once it goes in Sono, I already they're taking my copywritten songs, and then it's automatically I get copyright from being in Suno. So I still keep the copyright. They are though, um, in some cases, they can use a subcontract to your songs, but it doesn't really happen. I think they just want to play it on their site. Yes, I wrote my songs down when I wrote it. I wrote them down. I printed it out. It's saved on my computer, and then I make a copyright declaration declaring that it's copyright. What it is they want the date and that you're legally saying that I wrote this song. Yeah, you just print it out. You can go to anywhere and get one printed out. You can go to any website. I've done that. I've even have asked GPT to give me a copyright notice, or I call it a copyright. The ones that say copyright letters, I got from GPC, and the other ones I got off legal sites. Like this is what you get from GPT. All I want for Christmas is to live. That's on my website. Author and copyright holder Barbara Touche. And then on the songs itself, there's a date that's stamped years and years ago. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but years and years ago, um, when a printer is made, no, when because the reason why is this: every single printer in the world, all right, every printer, a hidden little that you can't see on a piece of paper, it tells you when that piece of paper was used on a printer. The printer actually writes down the date and everything on, and it's secretly posted on the paper. And that says when this was made. So, say if 6 months from now you come up with this exact same song, the exact same wording and everything, they're going to take that piece of paper that I have, and they're going to take your piece of paper that you have 6 months after this, and guess who is proven to be the the holder of that song? It won't be you. So as soon as you make a song, you have to make sure you have a copy of this and the paper copy, because that has the unseen stamping of that piece of paper that was printed. So you want to print it out so you have proof of date of when that piece of paper was printed. You can go and get it notarized if you wanted to. No, because all your proof is when they go to examine that piece of paper, they're going to see the invisible marking on that piece of paper with a date on it because I printed it. Now, if I had it just on my computer, well, even your file has got a date when you made that file. Same thing with all the songs. If it's on your computer, you have a date when it was created. So that's like your copyright stamp. Yeah, but how many people are really going to go to that extreme? But I can still go to court and prove that I made it. Right. Date, time, and the machine it was printed on is all on that piece of paper. So I can prove that I wrote it first. Yeah. See, you just make your own. Yeah, I looked it up and that's what they said. That's all I had to do. If people that were writers, like of songs, had to go and pay for registering that song every time they wrote one, they'd be broke. They'd be broke. Can you imagine having to pay like $100 for every single song that you wrote? No, you're not understanding it. There is an invisible date on that piece of paper when you print it. There's an invisible date. And so it's going to coincide with the date that I put on there because I didn't put that invisible date on that sheet of paper. So if I say I claimed this and this is the date, they're going to look at that invisible print to make sure that the dates match. You can't see what you printed, but every time you use a printer, an invisible marking is placed on that printer of the date, the time that it was printed, and the name of the machine um, that it came from. And then they just find the machine. And I can prove I got the machine because it's sitting right here. That's how they catch people when people write a suicide note or if it was printed out on a printer, all they have to do is find the printer because they've got the date that it was printed and everything. That's how a lot of crimes get figured out. That's why they do it. No, I'm not going to do that to every single piece of paper. And no one's going to do that to songs. You know how many songs that I could sit down or how many poems I sit down and write a day? I'm not going to copyright every single one of those songs or poems. No one would do that. Right. That's why I'm so covered. I'm all covered on multiple different spectrums. Even if the site went down, I still have my computer, and the files, all the files are on my computer, and they're dated by the computer, not by me. Every time you copy something and it goes onto your computer, the computer itself makes a date on that file. Oh, that would be cool. I just never gave it a thought because I'm just learning all this. I'm just putting a lot of my feelings and stuff like that in words just this past couple of weeks. I've had poems, and I'm using those poems to, I call them poems, but thoughts on paper. Yeah. So I think it's pretty common. And for the most part, really, seriously, if if it got used by people in the community, that's fine. Especially if healing humanity, just to spread the word. If it makes anything of what they're doing a plus, I would be fine with it because I'm totally for. Barbara, I sent your song to Chris Cooking Nashville's wife, Ash Taylor, and she sent me a reply. Thanks, Jerry. Love it. And clapping applause. Oh, I only have an inkjet printer. Only laser printers print the invisibles. And that's what I'm using. That's what I'm using. This is the same printer I use for my job. God, I forget about there used to be inkjet printers. uh, I've only ever bought lasers. Inkjets cost too dang much money. God, I've had my laser printer. I bet you it's been like 10 years. 10 years or more. See, for most people that write songs, they write it and they don't do anything with it and it sits in the closet. Someone might get it and decide to record it. Those people need to do something more. Someone like me, I've already covered my bases on multiple different areas. It's on a computer, it's on printed out, it's it's videoed. I think I can pretty much prove. Yeah, according to John, I just knew this laser printer. I was told all printers, but you were saying inkjet printers don't. So I was just believing in what you're saying. But John is saying that both do. I have a Walmart special cheapo from 10 years ago. It's terrible. Yeah, mine, I print out so much. And these laser, they have ink too. Um, but it takes quite a few years. They last a long time. I've had the other printers that, you had to fill up and get cartridges, little cartridges for and stuff like that. That it was like every month, 2 months, I was like having to buy more ink for those dang things. So I got the laser instead because it was less expensive. And a cartridge that lasts me, and I print a lot, as you can see, all those things I printed out. Um, lasts me a couple of years. I print out everything. I even print out patterns if you know, if I'm working on a project and I print out, I got books upon books. All these are printed out from the same cartridge. You can't do that with one of those other ones, the inkjets. Yeah, that's all you have to do. When you're bored and you just want to, you know, print it out, put it on a piece of paper, get a copyright. You could probably go to, I know I have on a couple of mine, I've gone to Chat GPT and said, I need a copyright letter. Copyright letter for a song, put the information in the name of the song and everything, and it'll print it all out. Well, it won't print it out. You have to ask for a you need to ask them to do a printable file for you. God, I learned that about the date and time and what printer it was on a long, long time ago. Might have been one of the classes I took for my job when I worked at the jail. We had to do all kinds of criminal investigation type stuff. Yeah, just ordered my yarn, sent you a pic on Facebook. If you're curious, God, that was friggin' hard. I'm curious on what ones you got. Let's see, come up here, do Facebook. Oh, okay, yeah, those are pretty. Yeah, I like that. I probably even have some of those colors actually. Soft and safe. Use the technique to bury the criminal way before lasers were around. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a well-known thing for the criminal science aspect. I had no idea about the invisible print. Yep, I don't know how I missed that all these years. Let's see if I can get. Yeah, isn't that interesting? The facts that you learn. It's crazy, isn't it? That's why even doing something like a will, you can do a will the same thing, you know. And if it comes up with two wills printed out on paper, they just check the invisible print, see which one was first, which one was second. says invisible. What's this invisible stamp actually is? Printer tracking dots, machine identification codes, MIC. Most color laser printers and many other color copiers, etc., embedded a pattern of tiny yellow dots on every printed page. These dots are so small and lightly colored that you can't usually see them without magnification or special lighting, which is why they are often called printer tracking dots, yellow dots, machine identification codes. The system was developed in the 1980s as a deterrent against counterfeit currency, document forgery, and become widely known publicly in the early 2000s. What information is encoded? The printer serial number, that's the unique identifier, date of printing, and the time of printing. The pattern is repeated many times across the page so it can be read if part of the paper is missing or damaged. Yellow ink is the best visible against white paper, so dots are very hard to see with the naked eye. They become visible under blue LED lights, magnification, and high resolution scans with color channel separations. Which printers do this? Many do. Color laser printers from major brands like Xerox, HP, Canon, Brother, Dell, Ricoh, Konica, Benoda, Epson, Landmark, blah blah. It just goes on and on and on. Some older or simpler models might not embed the tracking codes. Many modern ones do, however. They used to be and still are archived lists showing which models produce visible yellow dots and other tracking. So see how they're used. Legitimate uses of forensic identification. Law enforcement can trace printed page back to a specific printer. Anti-counterfeiting stops criminals from forging bank notes, and official documents. Privacy concerns. These patterns are often not disclosed to users at purchase time. Printed pages, even innocuous ones, may carry identifying information. In well-known real cases, hidden printers tracking helped investigations narrow down a suspect in a classified document case. So there you go, guys. It goes on and on and on with more stuff, but that's basically um, can you put in if HP NB inkjet? Let me just copy that. Copy. And what is that what they call a watermark? I'm not sure about that. That's they could use it as a watermark, but these are the little dots. All right, let me get back in here. Asked B. Well, it's saying no because of the toner firmware level. So HPNB does not secretly stamp because of the toner firmware level, whatever that means. What HPNB can do, but only if you enable it, can do watermarks, text, or image. Applications added metadata, file metadata, whatever, I don't know. But these are visible, not hidden. and not forensic tracking. So you probably cannot, because of something to do with the printer, the the ink. So yeah, I guess that goes to show that not all can, but some can. It's some kind of fancy name that I can't read nor write. One of those kind of words for the image. I know my printer does have it. That's why I bought it, because I needed it for my work. Yeah, so next time you want to use a printer and print out a suicide letter, you might want to think again. Or if you're going to, what's that word, blackmail somebody, don't use your printer. Don't use your printer. That's so cool. Crap, I just made a ransom note. I know, right? Don't be using your printer. They'll track you down. Yeah, as long as you got somewhere where it's dated, you want that date. And it's not like you can change that date. You can't change that date because it's the computer marks it. Your work printer does, though, at my office. There you go. When you write a song, just send it over to your work office or in your email, and then print it out in your from work. Yeah, I did all that years ago. Counterfeit money. You got to have paper, right? You got to have a printer. You got some foolish person printing out money, but yet they can tell you when it was printed and by what printer and catch that guilty person. Not that I know of. I can't think of anything. Yeah, lots of times, one of the other classes I had to take for my job was reading body language and yeah, clothing. The colors of people's clothing when you're interviewing them. What did they decide to come to a criminal investigative interview for? What did they wear? What colors were they wearing? Watch their body language. It's more of things like that, and of course, other things like protection and stuff like that, how to put somebody in a thumb lock. Thumb locks hurt like a son of a bitch, but I ain't gonna put it on anybody. As long as you got proof, you got to have the proof that you have to have a date somewhere. I mean, you can still, do a copyright if you wanted to, and then just put the date of when it was saved on your computer. But I mean, it's up to you really. And then just print out the copyright. But when I was looking for it had to be with the lyrics that you wrote the song with, because someone could take that song, I guess, and change the words around, right? So you gotta put the lyrics with the copyright letter. But that's how I looked into it. That's how I was, because I when I was looking into it, wasn't so much songs; it was poems, and then I switched it again to songs. Yeah, because when you're putting your poem into some of these things, they want um, the bridge, the chorus, the pre-chorus, the verses, it's verse one, verse two, and it's like, all right, I got to break this poem down to all of this stuff. Attention. You're seeking attention. Very, very probably could be a very out there person. A very out there person. They don't want no attention. If you notice, I wear clothes that don't give me a bunch of attention. Usually, I'm in my pajamas. You know, I have a black green coat when I'm outside. I Nothing about me shouts, I want attention. It's quite the opposite. Red is very aggressive. Did you know your shoes has to be darker than the hemline of your pants or your dress? They can be the same color or darker or black. Never go lighter, like never wear a black dress with white shoes. You never go lighter than your clothing or your pants. Can you imagine I took a class over that crap? But I don't live it. Yeah. Yes, because you want to keep them uncomfortable. The jails, however, are icy cold because you don't want them to be miserable. You want them laid back and underneath their blanket. So if they're cold, what are they going to do? They're going to lay in their bed and wrap up in their blanket. If someone's in a hot room, they just want to get out of there. They don't like being there. They're going to lie as long as they can if they're lying, if they're being interrogated. So you want to make them uncomfortable. And is it really the case of good cop, bad cop? Yes. And oftentimes, they'll leave you in that hot room for a very, very long time. And that's deliberate too. Everything about that interrogation is deliberate. Absolutely deliberate. They're even going to come in here and say, they're going to lie to you. If they think that you committed the crime, they are going to lie to you to get you to confess. They might even say, yeah, we understand. I got kids too, and they're really rough. Oh, my goodness. I can just imagine why you might have said that or did that or done that. I've been there. I understand. Never believe them. They're lying to you. That's what I came out of my training. Like, oh, my God. Yeah. Y'all attention seekers. Y'all can kiss my ass. Oh, that's funny. Funny. Ugh. My technique is when I go there, I ask for an attorney. I've never been in there though. Yeah. And never ever confess. Never. Always make sure your lawyer is present. You never just say, I want my lawyer. No matter what they say, because they're going to lie to you. They, they are very well known for lying during that interrogation because they want a confession. And it's all recorded. And it's always going to be recorded somehow, whether it's visually or just audio. It is being recorded. And then sometimes it might be shut off so they can say something. You want it all recorded. Don't let them shut you off. Yeah, exactly. I love YouTube videos too that get into taking like famous people being interviewed and some body reader that's trained will watch the video and explain to you about what all of the movement means. It's really interesting. Someone that sits like this, they're hiding something, they're defiant, they don't want to be bothered. Someone with their legs open and sitting like this is they're feeling comfortable. Once they start to cover, that's it, they're uncomfortable. My audio's going in and out. I wonder why that is. Is it real bad? Maybe I'm lagging or something? Audio's fine on your end? Okay. Yeah. I watched a few with like Prince Harry, and they also did his wife. That was interesting. Did a few over um some different criminals that were pretty famous. Yeah, so John, it's not me, it's you. Oh, Monkey's leaving. Good night, everyone. Oh, good night, Monkey. You going to Torrid tomorrow? I used to love Torrid 20 years ago, but it's so expensive now. Yeah, I'm just going with my daughter wants to go. She wants to get an outfit. So I am gonna go, but I'm not gonna. I'm most likely gonna look at the clearance rack because I have no money. It's my check doesn't come till next week, so I'm just gonna go and what it is her daughter's working and she wants someone to keep her company because we're going someplace that's about an hour away. So maybe she'll change her mind. Tell Jenny I'm now calling her money bags if she can afford Torrid. I'm jealous. Yeah, you know what? She might get to Torrid and say, nope, this is too expensive. One fire hydrant. Nope. Heck, I'm jealous because I'm just going for the ride. I'll probably bring my crochet in there and just crochet and let her go do her thing. She just wants company while she's driving. Or who knows, maybe she'll go in Torrid and I'll just walk around and video me walking in the parking lot or something and peeking doing all the window shopping and stuff. But maybe that's where I'll get my walk in. Audio fine for me, maybe pop out and come back in. I used to be able to buy a whole new wardrobe off the clearance rack and even afford some regular price items 20 years ago. Now the clearance rack is too really. See that's what I was gonna do. Look and see what's on the clearance rack. But if the clearance, I'm not gonna buy a bunch of clothes because I'm still working on losing weight. That's why I'm just dealing with what I got going. Yeah, my clothes are too big. Look at this shirt; it's way too big. you know, Look at that. I'm not gonna keep buying clothes. I'm just gonna, you know, it's too big, but I'll just wear a shirt under it. So I definitely am not gonna spend expensive stuff. I'm not gonna buy expensive stuff there. So I'm just going for the ride. Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. No, no, no. Well, in the last year and a half, I've lost over 120 pounds. It'll be a little bit more than that once I lose another 8 pounds, I'll be down to where I was before I left, got off um, Carnivore last year. Last year, I went to Maine. I planned on getting back onto Carnivore, but I ended up with COVID, and I was sick for about 2 months with that, and then I caught pneumonia, probably from the COVID, and I was real sick from that for about a month or two. I was in the hospital, so I went off. I went off COVID. I went off Carnivore, and at that point, I had lost a little over 120 pounds. So I gained 60 of it back before I started back on it this past summer, and now I've lost about 40 pounds. So I no about 50 pounds, right around in there. So, but I'm still losing what I gained in the last 10 months. I gained about 60 pounds. But I can't count none of it. I can't count it until I get down to 284, and then I can start saying, ah, the journey begins back up again. So I got another 8 pounds, and I can be back where I was. That's why it's so frustrating that, you know, it's almost like don't count how many pounds because you're just losing what you gained in the last 10 pounds. Get down to 284 and then you can start counting again. So it'll be about 100. It's probably more than that. I know I was well over 400 pounds, and The scale didn't move until I was about a month on Carnivore, and you usually lose a lot of weight during that first month. So it's probably more than 120. Now, if I was to add 120 from last year, then 40 from this year, I've lost 160 pounds. Doesn't that sound good? I've lost 160 pounds in a year and a half. Here's your mommy's baby. Here's your mommy's baby. You want me to put your food down? Yeah. Want that down there? Oh, let me tear it up first. Yes, let me tear it up because you don't like these big chunks. Yes, Mama spoils you too much. But I know you. You won't eat no pieces if it's too big. And I don't like doing this. I don't like it. All right, there you go. There you go. That's what we all hate, Barb, about losing and gaining cycle. It's depressing after the work. I did it too, yeah. But then again, if I counted every bit of weight I've lost in my entire life, it's been over 1,000 pounds easy. Gee, Mason, we should decide to count it all, right? We should decide to count it all. So when someone asks you, so how much weight have you lost? You can say, I've lost over 1,000 pounds. Yeah, I've lost over 1,000 pounds. Damn winner. I will say 1,000 plus. And it's still never enough, is it? Never enough with a straight face. And then you can add, and I'm 65 years old. Now that's one heck of a journey. I'm tired. I've lost one, two, three, four, five something. I think it all counts. It's all the journey. I mean, I have lost and gained throughout my life, but I will say from 360 down to 120. Yeah, that's a good idea. See, I don't know how much over 400. I just know it was over 400 because that's as far as the scale would go. And it took me a whole month when I first went on it before it got down under 400 where it showed on the scale. I'm guessing about a month. It might have been longer. But it went down faster last year than it has this time around. My fat cells are stubborn. But there's been so many other things. Because for me, the journey isn't just about weight loss. That's just like a small part of it. It's like, how do you feel? To me, it's more about how do I got something on my tongue like a hair or something. So it's I'm feeling better. Um, yeah, so it's not I'd like to get down a little bit more weight wise so that I feel less apt to like, can I sit in that chair and not break it? You know how embarrassing that is to sit in a chair and break it? It's pretty bad. And then people got to come over and help get you up off the floor. It's happened to me more than once. I use my top weight. I don't count the ups and downs. Yeah, I just like to bring it up there. You know how many times I've seen the 300s and you're battling at 300 to get it to go down? You know? You know how many times? I bet you I've done that a few times. I know I've done it more than 3. Had to get past that 300. How you feel most important. I feel great, but I want gut to stop being in the way during yoga. I want to be more flexible, and I want to be friggin' friggin' diabetic anymore. Actually, I do, or or not fit on my ride at the amusement park. Yeah, that's embarrassing. I won't even try getting onto a. I'm always afraid I'd break the door or something and fly out. So I can't even dare do any of that. Not at this weight, not at 300 pounds. I want to be able to buy a chair without worrying what's the weight limit on it. What's the weight limit? Hi Vince. Hi, hi, hi. I would like to get to a point where I don't have to buy 2 seats, airplane tickets for 2 seats. Not that I have plans to go anywhere. Well, I do. I want to go out and visit, go to Maine and visit. And I don't want to get 2 plane tickets just for me. Yeah, but then you're talking about spending thousands when you could only spend about 200. Business eat more space? I never really paid attention. So how's Madness doing? How's Vince doing? Feeling happy lately. That's good. If crochet keeps you sane and Carnivore keeps you alive, hit the like button. Way past my bedtime, so I will see y'all later. All right. All right, Thomas. Thank you for coming by and telling me that stuff. Thank you for sharing. Uh, uh, did you eat? Yeah, you must have been hungry. You must have been hungry. Good girl. Yeah, what a good girl. Yeah, you a good girl. Yeah, you're such a good girl. I love you so much. I love you so much. See, Barbie, you are a miracle. Just a light that glowed in front of you. Aw, you're so sweet to me. Now, I'm not sure how many of you know this because it happened at the beginning of the channel tonight, the beginning of the live, but um, through Lewis and Thomas, um, the song the song on my channel that I did up for Healing Humanity was seen during a Zoom meeting, the Healing Humanity team Zoom meeting, and they absolutely loved it. And even some of the people cried during that meeting. So, isn't that great? My concerns were that they might want me to take it down. If that was the case, I would, because I don't want to. But they said keep it. I've lost 87 pounds. Nice. And I don't know who I know. I know what he looks like. At this guy Adam. Um, but supposedly he's gonna come and talk to me or something or other. So I have no idea what that's about. But he's in there, one of the upper ups of Healing Humanity. So we'll see. Oh, I didn't catch it. Oh, she said 87. I've lost 87. 87? 87? 87. I didn't even catch it. I just thought, oh, she lost 87 pounds. 87. Healing Humanity is an organization that was developed. I don't know who actually developed it, but I know Carrie Mann is a big part in it, and a few others. Um, you got, I don't know, someone else might know a lot more than I do, but they're making a movie, and they're putting all these stories of people that are losing weight or having life changes, major life changes from being on the carnivore, and they're hoping to get this Healing Humanity movie. They've been spending like the last 2 years following people like Bill Knotts and some other people on their journey to get healthy. And one of the big things is telling people stories. That's why I'm always saying, does anyone got a story? Does anyone want to share something? And that's what you see on a lot of channels. They're trying to spread the word to share stories. So the song is about Adam Lacey, and his channel is Carnivore Today. And you interviewed him. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Because I just always remember just Adam. I don't know how he's connected, but I know there's an Adam connected somehow um, with Healing Humanity. But that whole team heard my song tonight and loved it. So Adam Lacey. His channel's Carnivore. I've never heard of that. Carnivore Today. I'm going to have to check into him. Boy, you've been around, Thomas. You have been around. Actually, Lisa, one lost over 100 in trying to get Grandma to say $8. $8? Oh, 87. 87. Yeah, he is helping Carrie with the photography and such on the movie. Yeah, which is awesome. They traveled together. I know they traveled together. I just didn't know that he had a channel, and I didn't know his last name was Lacey. And they're doing these filming of different stories. But the whole thing is, oh, wait a minute. Boy, she's so. Uh, I wondered by using their slogan, healing. That's what I was worried about. That's why I put it out there that, I'll take it down if they're offended in some way. But I was told, no, leave it up. It's good. They've watched it. They're okay with me using it. Yeah. So they were okay with it. And of course, I gave them permission if they want to use any of my videos, any of the songs they can. A lot of people are liking them. I'm not going to tell people, no, you can't use them when they're about us, right? They're about us. It's us. There's a lot of us, not just me, but us in those videos. So they belong to all of us, right? That's how I see it. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if they are going to use or would want to use those songs. I have no idea. No idea. And it's not going to bother me. I've already sent letters to Carrie on other things, and he never got back to me. So he's just super busy. I understand that, and so I'm not going to worry about it. I don't expect it to go very far. Yeah, okay, you wrote a nice song. Okay, thank you. But it feels good that they all appreciated it, and they like it. Oh, I bet. I used to feel that way too, Amy. It's like just a big relief. You can just relax. It'd be great if they did, right, Thomas? But all of us, anybody, all of us that's even in the channel, all of us, all, including you too, Thomas, your channel, we're all part of healing humanity because we're all spreading the word. We're all telling our stories. you know when people come up and they tell their stories, when you guys tell your stories in the chat room, when you guys make comments in the chat, in the videos, and you're telling your story, we're spreading, you know so we're all part of, you know that march, to spread the word. We're all here. So in a way, Thomas, when you think of that, you're doing your part. You're spreading. You're doing interviews and you're sharing stories. And that is awesome because it's getting the word out. And the more that your channel grows, those stories are spreading. We don't want to forget the stories because that's what gives us all hope. That if this happened there, then maybe I could do it. Because when I heard Bill Knott's story, it peppered me with hope. It gave me that seed of hope that just maybe there might be hope for me too. And so, what you doing, Thomas, having your channel, same thing with Amy, same thing with anyone here has a channel. You're peppering seed of hope in individuals that are lost and don't know what to do. You're giving them a lifeline. I have a Bill Knott's Daisy T-shirt. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't. I've always kept thinking about getting one or try to get a cup or something like that, but I never did. I know. I've been waiting for that movie for so long. So long. But they say it's going to happen this coming year. They're putting it together a couple of weeks after you started Carnivore. Yeah. Well, remind yourself that you are being useful. Don't forget, because what you're doing is useful. There's people out there that you're going to pepper that seed You're going to give them hope. It's called the Healing Humanity movie. Healing Humanity movie. It's a movie they're trying to get on. I don't know if they've actually got a contract or what, but they're trying to get it to be put on Netflix. And they're also planning on doing individual episodes, like a series after it. So, but it's called Healing Humanity. And Homestead How is a big part of it, along with, I don't know, I think all of them. Dr. Kiltz, Barry, all kinds of different doctors, even, are all part of this. I could give you a list a mile long. There is a trailer, yep. Oh, please share it, Amy. Please share it. But this is how, I stepped into that side of it. Um, but when I went away, I just didn't continue. I think they worked something out. What do you mean you think they worked something out? You gotta share, you gotta share. You're leaving a mystery behind. Oh, I think I might have heard of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you see a lot of carnivore people, keto people interviewing stories. And one of the big one is uh, my mind just, what's Mac's name? I can't remember Mac's name. With Netflix or something, not sure though. I remember them saying Netflix because I was a big Netflix watcher, so I thought, "Ooh, they're serious if they can get it on Netflix." So I've always remembered Netflix because at the time I was watching a couple of series and I thought it was great that they could possibly get it on Netflix. Now, can they? Uh, We don't know, or I don't know. That was the hope back when they started doing it. Actually, they were already a year in. This has been it's been at least 2 years, guys, that they've been filming this, you know? So they've already got most of their footage needed for this movie. Yeah, there's two different trailers out. There's one of the older one, and then there's a newer one. Now, when I wrote that song that I posted today, I got some of the stories, and I didn't say whose they were, but I got some of the stories from um, the trailers. So I guess that's stealing, right? I changed it up a little bit, but I was watching those when I came up with the idea of a song. Netflix is business money. Netflix certainly have said we will help. Yeah. Just an addict. Hello. Hello, hello. Mostly because they had to follow people like Bill Knotts and show the progress. Yes, that's why it's been taking a couple of years. I saw pieces from Homestead How Carey, from what he's put out, and then some of the different scenes that Bill Knotts has put out in his videos. It's going to be awesome, guys. I know just the pieces that I've seen, I bawled my eyes out, but I'm sensitive to teary eyes anyways. So, Bill Knotts, it was incredible. There's one scene that they filmed. And now, mind you, Bill Knotts has been stuck up in bed for a long time, but he went out to one of his favorite spots, and it was high up in the mountains. And he just raised his arms like this, and the camera caught him from behind, and it was a nice silhouette. And all I could think of when I saw him there, freedom. He found freedom at that moment. I felt like he was free. And I thought that was such a Awesome moment for Bill. That's funny, Bill. Sometimes I don't recognize him because it's not my actual name. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I'm calling one person Bill, a different story, and someone by the name of Bill comes in. Hello, Bill. Yeah, I think Bill Knotts is just absolutely phenomenal. I was told you are Bill. Oh, that's the name you use on your profile. Yep, Bill. Yep, it's right there, Bill. Just an addict, Bill. I had to go look. Here's the trailer number 2. Yeah. I want to test. Oh, they want to test. Yeah, I've never given them my testimony ever. Dave Mack. Yes. Now, Dave Mack tells a bunch of stories. He's got over 1,000 stories, I've been told. Well, you interviewed Dave Mack too. Seems like most people use Carnivore to lose weight. I'm already slim. I just want to reverse diabetes. Yeah, there's so many different reasons. There's some people that use Carnivore for mental health issues. Some are on it for um, seizures. Yeah, Bill Knott's story. Just thinking about Bill Knott's, I start crying because I really can feel his pain. I really can feel it. You know, when you're 400 over 400 pounds and you can't walk to the bathroom, you have to have a walker, and it's so painful to move. I know how that felt, and it was not pleasant. So when Bill Knotts tells this story, I understood it because I felt like I was living it. When I say poop, you say poopy. When I say poop, you say poopy. Poop, poopy, poop, poopy. Hello, poopy. So how's Poopy doing today? Has everyone seen these videos that Amy has posted? I gotta close some of this. I got like 20 windows open. I gotta close these guys. Yeah, I gotta close these. Um, Close that. Close that. So many windows open. Oh my god, I'm surprised I'm not lagging. Sorry about that. I had to close some windows, guys. Let's see. So yeah, hi Poopy. That works on crowds. Just watched the Tampa Bay Bucks lose. Aw, I hope you're not depressed. Yeah, I can't wait till the movie. I wish I could afford to see it in Montello. I know, right? That would be awesome. I wonder if they got to do like the pre-show in there first or something. That would be really good. Poopy, who's Poopy? Poopy is Wad Wad Squad Dad. Wad Squad Dad. That's hard to say. So I have a mouse living in my car. He keeps chewing on everything from glass to eyedroppers to paper, but a human trap. I put a human trap. Oh, hello, Ancient. I was wondering about you earlier, and I thought maybe you were just up in the heavens crocheting. It's also starting to smell like a mouse. Maybe it died. Yeah, you got all that poopy he's probably been planting in there. Says, you want to be called Poopy? I'll give you a Poopy. He's gonna poop all over your poopy car. Yes. Everything about Bill makes me cry. He could be out having a good time and I'll cry. Yeah, so and then on top of um oh, on top of all the stuff that's going on with that video with um Healing Humanity, Jerry, I don't know how many people you know this, but Jerry gives me a gift of having a coach for a month. Having a coach for a month. Isn't that awesome? Amy, is it called a health coach? What's it called? A health coach? Night addict. An hour. Night bill. Yep, health coach. So I thought that was pretty cool. So Jerry, if you're listening, thank you again. I can't tell you how much it's so exciting. Just an addict. See you all later. Gotta go. It's been a long day at work. Good night. Kelly Hogan. I've heard the name before, and today I've been watching some of her videos. So yes, health coach. Okay, yeah. So that's going to be pretty awesome to do that. Yeah, what I've seen, yeah, she does have some good energy and nice. You know, she's she's nice to watch. She's got a nice personality, a positive. You get positive vibes. You was in her group a time or two. Very nice. Oh, good. Okay. Kelly Hogan is amazing. I saw her story years ago on Dr. Berry. I'll leave Kelly's videos up in the morning for a morning pep talk. Oh, okay. It's it's her vibes I do love. Okay. Kelly is amazing. Her stories are great and she communicates so well. Perfect. Well, I get a month of her. She's very down to earth. Yeah, so everything today was just perfect. Today was a perfect day. Health is wealth. Basically, you get in shape, then you tell other people how to do it and charge. Ah, well, I just want to feel good, feel healthy. I want to be able to move. I want to be able to sit down. I want to be invited to someone's house, such as yours, and feel confident that when I sit at your dining room table for a cup of coffee, I'm not going to collapse your chair. Is there anything wrong with that to be able to say, yeah, okay, I'll accept an invite to your house and I'm going to be okay sitting in your chair? No, I don't think I'm in it yet. No. No, I was just told today that I was going to be gift a month of being her, having her as my coach. I just found this out today. It hasn't been Ethan Bennon. I don't know Ethan Bennon either. Nope, I don't. Poopy. He was like 600 pounds, and is not too late for 80. He's is almost on face. He's almost mostly Facebook. He's like 6'6". I started following his journey too. Ah, awesome. So he's lost like over 100 pounds so far, 120. Good. Yeah, I want to. I have a hard time going up and down stairs. But at least now I can do it by myself. I used to have someone walk in front of me. My anxiety was real bad up until just like about 2 months ago. I started going downstairs in the basement to my laundry room on my own. That's the first time ever I've been able to do that. I can't go down with my slippers on, but I put on my sneakers and I go down. There was a time I couldn't reach my feet very well. Yeah, I still can't reach my feet. That is a big gift. That's so cool. You'll love Karen Miles, who is in our group too. I get to say hi once in a while. Okay. Yeah, when I lived in Texas, I could just walk out my front door. There was no step down. There was just it was just a little in grade, so I didn't have to worry about going up and downstairs. We lived all on one floor. There was no basement. But when we moved here, it was you had to go up about 4 steps to get into the house, and that was too much. That was too much for me. So I'm glad I'm getting healthier. I can do some of these things. Uh, yeah, Bill Knott's one that I've been following, Poopy, was over 700 pounds. Anything like that, if you're overweight, anything is too much, and if you can get down, all the power to you. I'm still working on walking up and down stairs. Still working on that. My kids still help tie my shoes and help setting up the shower, but I'm getting there. Yeah, it's just one day at a time, each moment, you know. Isn't it great to slowly regain your freedom, you know? Slowly regain it. You're getting there. You're seeing victories. Everything is great. Don't give up hope. That's the worst feeling though. Is, oh God, I hope I don't give up hope. I hope I don't fail this. But even if you did fail for a day or for a moment, you can still get right back up and just continue on. Brush off your knees and move along. Well, I'm going to hang out with my daughter. She starts driving next year, so I want to squeeze in as much time as possible. Yeah, I'll be back in an hour or so. Okay, Poopy. Have fun. Stairs got easier once my sciatica went away. Yeah. Mine is mostly I get anxiety of heights, so I'm working on that issue. So that causes me to get lightheaded going up and down stairs, and then also my legs aren't powerful enough to go up. I don't have the strength yet. I have a hard time with strength in my legs to be able to go up and down because you figure you need a lot of strength to walk upstairs to pull up, 400 pounds, 300 pounds. You're using muscles to go up those stairs to carry that weight up though each step. So it is easier than it was when we first bought the house. We were already living in the house for about a week, and my daughter, all the kids were constantly, telling me about down in the basement. It's got a full kitchen, but I hadn't seen it yet. They would, take pictures, but you still, here I bought a house and I don't know what the kitchen looked like downstairs, what the bathroom looked. I didn't even know what it was set up like. Good night, Helix. And so they all helped me. It took both daughters and my husband to get me down those stairs, surrounded me, helping me, making sure I didn't fall. And my anxiety was so high, I was crying and everything. It took me forever to get up the stairs because stepping up each step, you're pulling up 400 pounds. It was rough. It took about a good half hour to get up the stairs, one flight. And now, it took three people then, to help me. And now I can go, as long as I don't have my slippers on. I can either be barefoot or my sneakers, and I can go down the stairs and up again. My sciatica has reared its ugly head, and I have to strengthen and retrain to use the stairs. Oh, yeah, that's why I do my walks too, is to try to strengthen those leg muscles. Has anyone had weight loss surgery on this channel? Did doctor discuss carnivore lifestyle with you? They have TV programs on weight loss stories and never discussed the carnivore diet. When I went to my doctor, well, my new doctor at the time, he's still a new doctor because I don't really see him much anymore. He was trying to talk me into going to have weight surgery. That he was my blood pressure was through the roof. He was going to hospitalize me just because of the blood pressure. I couldn't breathe. It was horrible. I could only do a couple of steps at a time. I was using a walker to get around, and I would have to. It took me forever just to get into his office because I'd walk a couple of steps and I had to sit down because I was all dizzy. And he said, "Let's check into weight loss surgery." And when that didn't work out because my blood sugars were 5.9, my A1C, and they wanted people that was 6.0. They were the ones that were put on the waiting list because the waiting list for surgery was so long. If I went up one more point, he even suggested for me to go and eat whatever I wanted to get my sugar up. Maybe I get my sugar up in a month and they'll put me on the list. I didn't go for it. I still just did what I was always doing. But I couldn't believe he would suggest that. Craziness. Um, but what was I? Oh, did the doctors go? No. As a matter of fact, no. So when that didn't work out, he tried to get me like on Ozempic and all that stuff. But Ozempic at the time, 3 years ago, they wanted like $1,900 or $1,800 a month because the insurance doesn't pay for it because it was for weight loss, not diabetes. So the doctor said, "All right, let's bring you to a nutritionist." And I told her I was thinking about doing keto. At that time, it was keto, and I was considering maybe carnivore. And that was like, oh, no, 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 no. And I had already been studying keto. I didn't tell them I was, trying to do keto. She was saying, you got to have rice. You have to have a half a cup of rice. You have to have, breads and stuff. And I'm thinking, no, I already knew I couldn't have none of that stuff. I wasn't stupid. I already knew I was getting close to being a diabetic. My blood sugars were up. I've been using a meter for them for so long, checking my blood sugars all the time. I knew how fast my sugars would jump when I ate stuff. So here she's telling me to eat all the stuff that I knew my sugars would soar. So that really bothered me, So finally I just said, you know what? Yeah, oh, and they were also totally against keto and carnivore. They said that was too rich in fats, and fats causes a heart attack. And that always dwelled on me, that it causes a heart attack. You're going to tell someone that is dying, they've got severe high blood pressure that puts them in the hospital. They can't get it under control. They can't walk. They can't breathe. They have to sit because they're dizzy. And you're going to say, oh, you can't be on that diet because it might give you a heart attack? Do you really fucking think I care what the fuck a heart attack might do to me? Pardon my French. But So I thought about that, and I thought about that, and I thought about that. What's worse, dying sitting in this chair or dying from a major heart attack because I ate some fat? Because either way, I was looking at a death sentence. So I decided on my own, against doctor's orders and a nutritionist orders, that I was just going to go ahead and do this carnivore diet. And I have not regretted it. Yeah, yeah. I might die of a heart attack because I'm eating the fats, but I wasn't living before. I wasn't living before. So does it really matter, you know, if I die of a heart attack? I was going to die anyways, doing what I was doing, eating what I was eating. Um, Sue, I had a lap band procedure in 2007. Worst decision of my life. Though I lost 60 pounds, they made me do a program beforehand, nutrition and lifestyle, but no mention of keto, carnivore wasn't a thing. Then, 8 years ago, I got the courage to have the damn thing removed, and the doctors told me I would gain the weight back. I started intermittent fasting and lost another 60 pounds. Nope, Mrs. Pa, we're all going to die. What a circus. Healthcare fields has gone down the drain today. We must be our own advocate today. Yes, Barbara, it's about quality of life. Yeah, if you don't have quality of life, it was okay for me to sit in this chair and die, but they're worried that I might have a heart attack for trying to live. It doesn't make sense. There's no logic. You know what? There might be a song in this. There might be a song in this, right? And I praise God every day that I didn't let them cut up my guts. Yeah, yeah. You know, I always thought, well, just maybe having, this weight surgery isn't so bad. After all, you see all these shows where people, my 600-pound wife or whatever the names of those shows are, going to some doctor in Houston, to lose weight, and they got to lose like 100 pounds so that he can do surgery on them. So you see all these women battling to try to get to a point where they can get this surgery. And same thing with other shows. They want this surgery. They're working so hard to lose this weight. And I'm thinking to myself, if you're working so hard that you have to lose 100 pounds, or, you have to have this, you have to have that, why can't you just lose the weight? Why do you have to lose so much weight on your own? And then you prove that you can lose the weight, but then you got to go and have surgery to lose the weight when you could just keep doing what you're doing, right? It just, none of it makes sense to me, because all of the studies they learn from tell them high fat causes heart attacks based on fraudulent info. They are being taught properly. They are brainwashed like the rest of us were. Well, yeah, we've all been lied to. We've been all lied to. I just think of Carnivore Kip right now, and he is still hell bent on getting that surgery in January, and I am praying for him to see the light and not do that. When you think about it, there is so much danger in having surgery. Anytime that your skin is opened up and they go in there to cut, you have to heal from that. And when you go into a hospital, the germs are like crazy. Not that I'm a germ freak or anything, but your chances of, catching infections, your chances just from being under anesthesia. Do you realize when you're under anesthesia, you're balancing, you're doing a balance from them bringing you under It's a balance between you going over the edge and dying. So your anesthesiologist has to do a balance constantly while you're under his the your blood pressure, your heart rate, and keeping you under is like a balance. One way or the other, you could die. So why I can't understand, and that was one of the reasons why it was like I didn't want to go under the knife, because why would I do something so severe when all I had to do was teach myself about the proper human diet? Believe in it and do it. If you want to live, why not do it? Why take the chances, a 50-50 chance of you catching an infection, dying from, whatever reason, cuz surgery isn't, the perfect thing. There's mishaps. You know, some of the things from working in the OR that I've seen. Believe me, the last thing I want to do is be cut open in an OR room. I have seen doctors, no sleep. They've been partying all night long and they come in bragging about the parties. And you're going to let them open you up and have surgery? You're going to let a doctor come in that's got the flu and he's going to open you up and he's on an IV because he's got a full day of cases he has to do surgery on, and he's doing an IV because he's sick, you know, and I've seen so much crap. I've seen people die, you know. So I know working in a hospital for many years. Yeah. So it's Germ City, guys. You don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. So because of all that, I had to say no to surgery. So that wasn't an option for me. I was going to die if I didn't do something. Being 400 pounds and unable to breathe, and you can't move, you can't walk, you know, you you're having problems, you're wetting yourself, you go to the doctor, say I'm peeing myself now. I haven't peed myself once since I've been on carnivore because I'm losing weight. This being big is horrible. You can't cough, you can't sneeze, you can't if you move just right, if you bend over, you just leak water, urine all over the floor or on your furniture. It's not a fun place to be. You go to take a shower, you fall. It takes a ton of people when you're big to come into that shower, to help get you out because you just busted the shower chair that you realize afterwards that it was only good for 300 pounds, but you're 400 pounds plus. So you got to break chairs. At some point, you just have to say no more. I'm either going to die or I'm going to decide to live, right? You're missing out on life, guys. You're missing out on life. You know, how can anyone turn around and go back? I can't this time because the next time it could kill me because it almost did this last time. It almost killed me. I don't mean to preach. I get on something that's I'm passionate about, and when people say, "Did you go get blood work done? Are you with a doctor?" It's like fuck the doctors. I don't care. I'm going by how I feel. I'm from the old generation that you only went to doctors when you didn't feel good. And when you go to a doctor and you're not feeling good when you're 400 pounds and they don't help you, then it's time for you just to do it yourself. And that's where I'm at in my journey. Maybe after I lose some weight, I'll go and find somebody that's carnivore or keto, that kind of a doctor, and follow them. But right now, I don't have access to any of them. And when I call and talk to any of them, they just don't. And I won't go to a doctor anymore unless it's an emergency. I am not going to a doctor unless they're carnivore friendly or keto friendly, and that's it. I'm never going back. No, definitely keep talking because I feel that exact same way. And maybe that's why people don't like me, is because I'm very militant about the carnivore way of eating for me, though. Yeah, I am about what I eat and what I'm okay with. And if someone says, you can't do that because I'm the carnivore police, I'm going to say, because I'm going to do what I feel is okay for me, what I can handle. I don't need anyone telling me I can't do something. I'm over that. I've had so many doctors tell me all these things that I can't do anymore that I'm done. I'll do my own research, do my own reasonings for doing stuff, and I'm going to do it my way until I feel like someone shows me enough evidence that I might be wrong, you know. Never going back, guarding my healing with every fiber of my will. Yeah, because they lie to us. They lie to us, guys. They don't know what the hell they're doing because they haven't really researched it. They're just going by what some textbook when they were in medical school told them. Or they're going by, you know, some drug company. Here's the facts of this drug. It's going to help all these people. And if you get all these people, we'll give you XYZ amount of money. That shit happens. It really does. Because I worked in a doctor's office for a while. I went to college for medical science. I saw what it was like in doctors' offices behind the scene. And that's just how it goes, guys. They get free samples, they give them to their people, and they get money every prescription that they give to you for you to take from the companies. Do you realize that? Do you realize that? These doctors get paid from these companies to give it to you and that you take it and you know that's money in their pocket. That's why they're doing this, guys. It's money in their pocket. Not only do they charge in medical billing, um, they've got they got it all figured out. If you're just coming in for paperwork, we're going to charge you for 15 minutes. Everything's 15 minutes. Or if you have this done, whether it takes 15 minutes or not, they're going to have you sitting in that waiting room. You wonder why you're sitting in that waiting room? Because or in that examination room for an hour. It's so that they can charge you for an hour. Even though the doctor only comes in and sees you for 5 minutes, you're being charged an hour because that's how long you were in that room for. They have all these little alleys and corner ways, of being able to charge your insurance company for all this money unless you don't have insurance, because they're doing this for the insurance companies so that they can get paid. If you don't have insurance, they're going to get you in and out as fast as possible. Same thing with medications. If I bring my insurance card in to the drugstore, to the pharmacy, and say, I need this, I'm going to be paying cash. They're going to use my insurance. I'm going to pay cash $100 and something for my meds I take every month. But if I go in and say, I don't want this I want to pay for it. I'm not using my insurance. I'm going to pay for it. I'm picking up my meds. It's 20 something dollars. Why am I paying 120 something or $130 for my monthly meds? If I go in without using my insurance, it's only 20, 23 actually. Explain that to me, because I don't understand that. So everything is a money making scheme nowadays, and it drives me crazy because I work behind the scenes. I've seen it. It's a racket. It's a money scheme. It's a money scheme. And when it was mandated, oh my goodness, when it was mandated that everyone had to have health insurance, suddenly things went through the roof. Oh my goodness, it went crazy. There was money coming from everywhere, millions of dollars, because we mandated this stuff. And people don't even see it. It drives me crazy. Last year, I paid over $2,000 for to have a mammy to have a mammogram done. $2,000. My insurance company only paid 800. Then I find out that if I didn't have insurance, I could have gone through another program and got a mammy done for free. But instead, because I paid for health insurance, which I was told I had to have, I had to pay $2,000. How is that even fair? It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. We're all being screwed. But I better shut up. But all this is just a big, big thing for me. It just drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. I don't mean to be on fire. It's just that I'm so tired of, the lies. I'm tired of, when you go to a doctor now, they send you to all these other doctors. And then you get charged $500 for your doctor to send you to another doctor that he should have been able to do in that office visit anyway. So that's what's going on. We're all being screwed over. They don't care about us, they care about the money. I wanted to go back to when doctors cared about us, not about what's in my pocket. And it's never going to get there. I'm sorry. I should shut my mouth. I got to stop. Keep talking. No, it's just that it does get frustrating for me with all this. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Doctors get around 1 day's worth of nutritional training, and that training is based on promoting SAD and corporate funded studies. Yes! I was shocked when I went to that nutritionalist, or however you say that nutritionalist, and she was telling me all this stuff that I had to eat, and the portion sizes and everything, and I'm like, no, half a banana. I know I shouldn't eat no bananas. That's like the worst. That's like more sugar. If you can't eat a peeling, if you can't eat the peeling of a fruit, it's loaded with sugar. You can't eat it if you're sensitive. Uh if you're sensitive to sugar, if you're borderline diabetic or or insulin resistant, you cannot eat these things. And she knew that I was, if she's telling me that I need to eat a half a banana, I know better than that. She's telling me that for breakfast I should eat an orange. What? What the hell are you telling me to eat an orange for? And I'm like stunned. I am totally stunned. You don't tell someone that's a diabetic or insulin resistant to eat these things. And everything, you know, it's just ridiculous. So she goes, so shall I make an appointment to see you next week? And I thought, and I told her, no, I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, I got this. It's like, no, I'm not coming back to see you. I said, yeah, my schedule's pretty full for next week. I'll give you a call when things open up. I'm not going to that. Yeah, sick care. That's just what it is. Sick care. You're absolutely correct. In the long run, it's a screwball world. Yeah, it's money. No, they're smart because they're going to get all the money. You guys, everyone's just going to hand the money, hand the money. Here we go. Why do you think politicians have, regulated all this stuff? Oh my God, yes. Car insurance. There was a time back in the 70s and 80s, there was no mandatory car insurance. You didn't get fined if you didn't have insurance. You just got stuck with a bill. You might get sued, you might lose your house, but you didn't have to get it. And it was cheap. It could be, you could just get one kind of insurance and it would be like $20, $30 to get, car insurance. As soon as they mandated it, man, suddenly car insurance went through the roof. These companies were making money like crazy. Well, it's the same thing with our medical field, guys. The exact same thing. They made it mandatory. I couldn't believe it when back in the day, I can't remember what years, but Obamacare, when Obama was in office, and I'm not trying to get political here, I'm just giving an example, is these poor people had to pay for health insurance, and if not, they didn't get taxes. They got fined during tax time. My daughter couldn't afford it. She was only part time. She had to pay like $60, $70 a month, and all of her money went for rent. She didn't even have money left over for food. But yet you got to mandate her to pay 60. I think it was $60 a month for health insurance. What? She can't afford putting food on the table, and you got to force her, or else she's going to get heavily fined. So you know what? At the end of the year, she didn't get no income tax return back. Yeah, she didn't get no income tax because she got fined because she couldn't afford to buy it. The days of Marcus Welby, MD, but that was all conditioning, anyways, with that show. You do if that's all you learned in school. Eat less, move more was always a lie. Yeah, no money in cures. No, there isn't. There is no money in cures. I'll be back in a bit. Right on, Grandma. I didn't file taxes for those years. I mean, I was working, so I had health insurance to go with my job back then. So thank you. Thank you, world. So I did have health insurance, but I couldn't believe it when I knew so many people couldn't afford it and they were getting fined. It was like, what? They ended up stopping it, of course, because, that's ridiculous, right? But all these people, it's like money. Who do you think's fighting trying to get all these things and bills and stuff, you know, when like they had the government shutdown. There was so many things in those bills that they couldn't agree because everyone was trying to get money, from that. It's like, oh God, here we go. It's just a money making scheme. Everyone wants their millions. Everyone wants their trillions. It's just all money. That's all it is. I paid big penalties 2 years in a row for not having health insurance. What a joke. Glad Trump got rid of all that. It's just crazy. It's stunning. It stuns me to think that that was happening. And now it's even worse because now they charge you. Can you imagine Social Security? And they're saying, "Oh, we're going to charge you $153 a month. That's your portion to pay." But we're giving you the government's giving you $1,600 of credit each month, but you got to pay 153. Okay, I got to pay 153. Then I find out, yeah, I'm paying $153 a month for health insurance, but I got to pay out $8,000 first in medical expenses before they pay for anything. Wow, really? What? $8,000 a year? Really? I might as well get a Miami. My insurance company that I'm paying $153 a month for isn't covered. Not at all. So the whole thing's ridiculous. Yeah. You pay 2,000, we'll pay 800. That's what we do for you. Corporate owns regulatory. There is a revolving door from public sector to private. Their agenda always gets done. Yeah. Uh, It's just, it's sad. It's so sad. I wish the old days would come back. It was so simple. It was so simple. You know, when I went to my doctor, and yeah, you got high blood pressure. We need to send you to a cardiologist. Okay. Oh, you want to lose some weight? All right, we're going to send you to the nutritionalist. Oh, you might need some surgery. We're going to send you over here. And they just kept wanting, oh, you want to have a pap smear? What doctor doesn't do a pap smear? We need to send you to a gynecologist. And finally, I looked at him and it's like, exactly why are you my doctor? I couldn't understand why I had him as my doctor because I felt like he could just kept sending me to other people. But yet I'm paying him $500 every time I go to him, and he doesn't do anything but send me to another doctor. Yeah, was I stupid or what? I would say, yeah, you're stupid. So, so forgive me seriously when people say to me, even within the last couple of days, so um, are you under doctor's care? Does a doctor know you're doing this? Have you had your blood work done? And I just want to go, no, I'm not going to go there. I'm not. Because you know what? This is how I see it. 1,000 years ago, did they go have blood work done? No. No. It's just another money making scheme. Just another money making scheme. Yeah, I got it now, and I don't understand what I have. I honestly don't. I got my card. I got my card, Medicare card, but I keep being asked to get all these other plans to it. I don't know why. Nothing's explained. It's like, and then I keep getting all these notices. Oh, you're 65 now. You need this, this, and this. And if you do this, we're going to give you $2,000 a year for groceries. And I'm like, what? How much am I going to pay for all this? You know, I get, I get as it is. They take so much for Medicare as it is, like over 200. So it costs me more for Medicare. And now they want me to pay a lot more on top of that. So I don't understand. I don't understand. When I was a kid, my doctor did house calls for me. I was always scared of his black bag though. I remember those. I remember those. And also even when my kids were younger, their doctor, if I went to go see him because one of the kids was sick, they always called me. Dr. Condon would call me up and say, "So how is John? How's he doing? Is he feeling any better? All right, I'll call you again tomorrow. I'll call you in the morning. If this happens or that happens, call me." I had his home phone. What the hell? What happened between then and now? It's all changed. It's all about the money. Yeah, I got to get off this my box. I got to get off the box. I have to get off the box. What do they call it? A soapbox? Is that what? Do they still call it a soapbox? Wow, I'm just going to work here in UK. Thanks for healing humanity, Barbara. Carrie wasn't around it, but Adam Lacey and Lynn DeVoke loved it. Adam thinks Carrie will end up in tears. Aw, thank you. Thank you. So far, all of them that I put out there, so many people have told me that they cried during some of them because they're about, a lot of it's about me, about my journey on the carnivore diet and the things that other people have told me. And so, because of the viewers for me, that they're all just stories and experiences all in those videos, music videos. And I'm just writing my poems and putting it in. I have like about 40, 40 songs. Don't know if I'll put them all to music or not, but I have so many already on my channel that's just unlisted right now. So there's a lot more, and they're all about the carnivore journey. And if any of them want any of them for any reason, just say, let me know and it'll be theirs. I don't know. I don't know what they would need them for, but however or whatever, the door's open. I mean, I was in tears writing them, but I'm going to be honest with you though. The uh, Healing Humanity one, not only does it have my experiences, other people's experiences, some of it came from the video of people telling their stories from Healing Humanity, the 2 commercials part, the 2 trailers. Parts of it about the heart, the healing of the heart, that's Carrie's story. So they're all from real people, those stories in that song. They're all about people, real people that have told those stories. Some of it is mine. So I'm glad they liked it. Sorry you had to hear all of that I was just complaining about. I feel bad now. I got on the soapbox there for a little bit. But we're here every night, 7 days a week. We do our little talks. Oh, that's special, isn't it? That someone like that could come in and say that. Adam and I have subscribed. I think you're about to get a lot of love and attention. Aw, thank you. But I'm still going to keep writing. My journey isn't over yet. It's just begun. It's not over yet. I've got a lot of nice people. I wouldn't have been able to do this without everyone that's in this channel. Every single one of them have helped me, have been there. So it's because of the community that I'm able to do this. 120 pounds down and thriving. All carnivore. But thank you for coming in. Thank you for letting me know all this. I really appreciate it. I'm all teary-eyed. Well, Carrie is one of my heroes, just so you know that. Carrie and Bill, both of them are the reasons why I started Carnivore last year. So I owe Carrie and Bill Knotts my life. I'm in the 120-pound club. No more type 2 diabetes. Carrie is my hero, who has become my friend. Carrie's my hero. Because if it wasn't for him taping Healing Humanity and showing it back in, showing what he was doing with Bill Knotts for the movie back in December of 23, I wouldn't have been on the carnivore journey and wouldn't be in that club of down 120. But I still have more. I still have a lot more. I still can lose another 20 pounds, 120 pounds. Yeah, I can lose more like 150 probably before I'm at my goal weight, but I doubt I'm going to go that far down. But he's my hero too. We share the same hero. My top weight has been 367 pounds, more than 190 pounds. You're rocking it. So you're down. Yeah, everyone's down. See, we got to share our stories, guys. You got to share, share, share. And don't, not just once, share them multiple times, over and over and over again. It's very important because all it takes is one person to come in and see one of your comments, give somebody the seed of hope. And that's all it took for me was that one seed of hope. So you guys got to keep telling your stories. And I love it, John, that you tell that like every night. It takes every night. It takes someone that's new in here that's going to hear it, see it. And just like you, good enough for you, good enough. I think you're George, but I can't remember. I can't swear on that. I don't want to call you George if that's not your name. But I want to think that's your name, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm 65 years old and I can't remember these things. I'm George, one of the Kilt Health coaches. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I've watched his videos now and again when I can catch him because I'm on all night and then I sleep during the day, so I don't catch anybody. I catch them once in a great while. I'll catch one of Carrie's. I might catch one of Kilt's now and again, but mostly I'm here doing this for about 5-6 hours every night, so I don't see the daytime people. Yeah, but I know I've seen him on different different venues or different channels. I couldn't tell you which ones, but and I didn't know he was a health coach either. We love George. Who was going to call the fire brigade if Thomas needed it on Thanksgiving? Oh, that's right. That's right. I played that video a few times. All right. Good night, George. Good night. Well, that was so cool, wasn't it, guys? Wasn't that cool? And here I was complaining, complaining, complaining. um, oh God, I had all of that up at one point. It's through Kelly Hogan. Someone is gifting me 1 month. It's Sherry, and I had it up earlier, but I don't see it now. Why am I not seeing? But it's Kelly Hogan, and she has a channel website. I'm going to have to look it up again. Kelly Hogan, Carnivore. Yeah, my zerocarblife.com. If you go to that, let me get the, but I'm doing it through this, and I'm not sure about much more than that yet. I've just found out today. I just found out today. It was just gifted today. I gave watched. I have watched Kelly for a long time, years. Yeah, I watched a few of her videos today and a lot of her shorts, just so I had an idea of who this person was. I mean, I've heard the name. I've heard other people talking about her. I just Night George and Lainey. Um, See, most people start with listening to Dr. Barry, Ken Berry videos. Yeah, I have no idea how any of that goes yet, Sue. I'm just finding out. I don't have any information. Oh, Lainey is George's wife. Oh, they were both here? Were they both here? Did I miss saying hello to a Lainey? I don't think I seen a Lainey come in. Oh, you just always. Oh, okay. I was looking back in the chat thinking, oh my God, did I not see her come in? It's 5:45 here. I'm off to work. Me and Lainey on with Amy Rockstar at 4 p.m. Eastern today. Oh, I'll definitely be there. Lainey is still asleep. I will be there at Amy's at 4 because I'll be up then. Awesome. They have married Barbara. Okay. Or father daughter. Thanks, Sean. He has so many wonder where to start. Fat protein ratio. Are any of my jets visible? I am not sure. Jets? Jets? What are you saying, Jerry? Are any of my jets visible? I am not sure. Yeah, she's talking into her phone, I think, and they're choosing her words differently than what she's asking. Oh, I bet she's saying any of my texts visible. I am not sure. Yeah, your texts are visible. Although it just came out with jets, like planes up in the sky. I'm like, what could she possibly be saying? Thank you again, George, for coming in. Yeah, she had quite a few text entries, Jerry. Oh, somebody here. Oh, I think my daughter's here. Yep, Jenny's home. Jenny is home. I'll be a regular at this hour now. Oh, thank you, George. Yeah, we're here for, we start at 9 Eastern and we usually get done about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We've gone as long as to 6 and 1. That's why I never catch any of them. I'm here all night long. And then twice a week we have open panels. Yeah, I all my life I've worked third shift. I'm now retired, and this fills my little block of life. Oh, that's good to know because in this building, sometimes I think it interferes with the cell phone. No, so far your texts are coming in all right. No, no interesting pranks happening. Not lately, Jen. And you never know what we're going to be talking about in here, George. We're just a bunch of carnivore ketos kind of people, crocheters, all getting together every night to hang out. Hi, Lisa. Crocheting for years. Barbara has been a night. Yeah. Do you have any planned? No, not right now. I don't. It's too. My mind is preoccupied for other things. It's Christmas time. I wouldn't want to cause some kind of pranking type stuff so close to Christmas. So it's like everything is chilled. After Christmas, after the New Year's, that's a whole new ball game right there. So my granddaughter and my daughter are both like being loud. I don't know if you can hear them. Well, if you can hear the chiming of those bells and I can't, then you must be able to hear them because I can hear them verbatim. So this has been like a whole different world today, huh? Penguin, just a chill guy. Well, hello, just a chill guy. Hello, Penguin. Welcome back. You've been here before. They don't wake your husband yelling? Sometimes, and he'll come out and say, knock it off. But in our room, we have very loud, like storms, or sometimes we put on the brook. It's like extra noise and it drowns out, like when you're in the room, it drowns out the stuff in the house. So, and he's a sound sleeper, so probably not. But if it wakes him up, he'll come out and he'll say something. I didn't know you had a granddaughter. Oh yeah, I got a granddaughter. I got lots of grandkids. I'm even a great grandma, Jen. I got a great granddaughter. Great. Yeah, my son John is a grandfather. 65 years old, and I'm a great grandma. Oh, quit bragging. I can't believe it's 1 o'clock. Tonight has gone by so fast, hasn't it? It's gone by so fast. Smash that like. It adds 0 carbs and 100% cozy stitches. Barbie, I love your sense of humor. Oh, I gotta pee like a racehorse, guys. I gotta pee. But I'm afraid I'm gonna miss something. That ever happened to you guys? Do you not go pee when you really have to pee because you're afraid you're gonna miss something? I feel like a little kid. It's a great movie going on, and you gotta wait for the commercial. I need a commercial before I can go pee. I need a commercial. That's what commercials are made for, guys. I would smash it, but I forgot my smash hammer. Baby. Oh, oh, we gotta do the. Mom's gotta get up and go pee. That means you gotta get up. That means you gotta get up without lifting my shirt and showing off my saggy boobs. Do you think you can handle that? I am. I gotta make sure baby gets up without showing off my boobies. Come on, I'm holding it down. Come on. Yeah, stretch, 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 stretch. Yeah. Earlier today, she climbed out and lifted my shirt up, and I didn't notice, and I was sagging. I was showing off. Where I might fall asleep by the time you get back. I don't pee that long. Takes me a while to get up. Ugh. Ugh. All right, I'm coming back. You gonna come in? You gonna come in? Come on. Where'd you go? Baby, come on. Well, John, did he fall asleep? All right, I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to go to bed now. Just wanted to say hi. Well, hello, Lisa. Hello, Lisa. All right, what's going on here? What's going on here? Okay. I could go over there. Okay, Barb, you will have to start wearing a bra. Just saying. No, no. I'm too old. I'm 65 years old. You know, one of the things, I'm a big girl. And with being a big girl, I got big boobs. And with having big boobs and being overweight, they sag. But right now, the only thing that keeps them somewhat up is my belly. So if I lose all this weight and I don't have a belly, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. Good, because you know what? I'm so big, or was so big, that I couldn't fit into my bras anymore. And they're very tight, the ones I have. So I got like probably about another 30, 40 pounds before I can wear the ones I have, but they're so old. A bra. And I'm 65 years old. I got saggy boobs. I used to say, I used to say, um, you know how, oops. I thought he was already gone. I was old at 655 and I'm 60 now. And thanks to Carnivore, I'm young again. I weigh the same as my 18th birthday. Oh, that's so nice. That's nice. Well, see, here's the thing. I've always haven't been able to bend. I've just started being able to pick things up off the floor. So instead of saying I can't pick that up because I'm too fat, I have to come up with I'm 65 years old. I'm looking for a back door to get out of picking up things off the floor because I can do it now. I don't want anyone to find out. Gotta find another excuse to be my lazy self. Is it working, you guys? Is it working? I thought he was at work. I thought he had to leave for work. That's pretty good, being it. I wish I could weigh. I remember I was big girl when I was wearing size 18 pants. And when I had my job 3 years ago, I had to special order my uniform bottoms, and they were size 66 men's. Think about that. A size 66 men's pants. How many here can say they wore a size 66 men's? And my belt was a 68. Actually, I tried to get 70s and up. No, you are not fat. You're pleasantly plump. Well, my dad would say that I was his lard bucket. Lard bucket. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing, Jen. We've heard all of this stuff forever. Drive 10 miles. I'll still tune in. I was 44 inches. Now I'm 34. Can you imagine? I was in men's pants, George. I was a size 66 men's pants 3 years ago because that's when I retired. 66 size pants. I was very, very voluptuous. Me, I wear a size 12 men's shoe. No, I don't have big feet. I got a big belly. My waist is big. I don't know. I haven't checked my waist size lately. I know my pants are getting too big. So that's a good sign. These pants I have on, I have to keep pulling them up when I'm walking because they keep falling down. It's hard. I don't want to go out and buy anything. So I'm using like safety pins, and isn't that a horrible problem to have? Your pants are too big. You got to use safety pins. One of my pair of pants that had an elastic uh, waist, so I had to um, open the seam open the seam up to tighten the elastic, so I could still keep wearing it, but they're baggy. Yeah, careful. That's right. That's right. Who was it? Your pants fell down. I want to say it might have been Amy. Was it Amy that had the water dumped over her or something and she lost all of her clothes? With the right mindset, Barbara, anything is possible. I spent the day with Dr. Kiltz in England on Monday. I seen that. I seen that. Well, one of those videos where he was over there. He's really inspired me. Yeah, every once in a while when I can't sleep, I catch Dr. Kiltz videos. Not very often, but sometimes. But this is why I miss everybody. I miss all the important shows like Kilts and Homestead How because I'm up all night. I'm up all night with all these people that I love dearly so that I don't eat any snacks because this was my eating time. I would eat between 9 and 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Now I fill up that snacking time with all these wonderful people. Yeah, at the water park, I think Amy lost her top. Yeah, it seemed like that was it. Yeah. Bill Knotts is my big that I watch faithfully all of his videos. So when I heard he got um he all right, leave it now. I'll still be around 2 a.m. Eastern time. So when Bill lost his channel, I just felt like I lost someone real special, so I hope he comes back. Yeah, I hope he comes back. I think it's because I'm off my medication for anxiety, and I got it down to the lowest dose, breaking the pills in half, but I probably should keep it going a little bit longer. I think I'm trying to push it getting off my medication, my anxiety medication, because I'll go to bed and I'll be restless and have to get back up. And so then I get into being creative, writing, which I used to write short stories type stuff all the time when I couldn't sleep. I just start writing. I did so much writing once that I wrote my whole story of my life. Pages upon pages upon pages. Uh, wasn't a very pleasant story. It was like I put all my demons in writing words in a book about my life, my childhood, and my horrible first marriage. I could tell you some killer stories when it comes to that first. So I went from one bad situation of abuse into another real bad situation of abuse. And basically, I became a big person because it was my wall. It kept people away. So when you come from trauma and it's hard to get over, and I can face some of those demons now, and now, so much better than I could, you know. Really? Well, Did any of them get them back? 2 out of 3 got them back. Oh, okay, so this hope, Bill. 2 out of 3 got back. Okay, this hope. You remember, Candy? You and I talked about um, that child inside that was healing and set up those protective walls to protect me, that inner child. Well, I wrote a song to release her from needing to protect me. So one of these days I'll release that out. But it's pretty much what you and I talked about one day. In that song, when I release it, it talks about releasing balloons into the heavens and letting her know that she can rest. So I might not have actually released those balloons, but in the song I did. God, I feel like a big baby. Why do I have to do this? Why am I crying? I know, right? Take my meds. Go back on my anxiety meds. Barbie released them every single day, and you will forever. Every day you will rejoice. Well, hello, Poopy. Embrace the tears. You need to cry. The tears heal. I know it's hard to do it in front of others, but it needs to happen. It's all right. Yep. No, it's just that time of year when you're thinking about past things. Sometimes, along with the joyous things that you remember, you start remember some of the really sad things or the really bad things that you've just been trying to forget. You spend your whole life trying to forget and being behind a wall of hurt. You just And so you can eat away. You can eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and build that wall as big as you want it. People will stay away from you because you're a big person. So you're protected. And so, this time of year when you're thinking about all the nice past, um, you also start remembering some of the really bad things. Like there was a time when my ex-husband, not this one, he's bipolar. He was bipolar, diagnosed as bipolar, and he was suicidal. And he worked for a construction company, and he put on a vest of dynamite, and he was going to come into the house and blow us all up. Um, but it took somebody, as he was getting ready to come into the house, he took his friend, found him, and talked him out of killing us all. That's when I left him. There's been times when he put a loaded gun to my head and threatened to kill me if I ever left him. So this time of year, I remember some of those moments along with all the good ones, you know. But that's all behind me, right? But you still got to face them. You still got to remember them. He did go to jail for a little while, but he's out now. And he lives in the house that was ours. When I left him with everything, even the house. So the house is still in my name and his name. He's been wanting me to sign it over to him all these years. The house is paid for, but I refuse to just give him the house. He wants me to give him the house. I refuse. I mean, I could. I don't need that house. I absolutely don't need that house. That house has a lot of abuse that goes in with it, even for the kids. That house belongs to those kids. He's not doing well health wise. And when he passes, that house goes to the kids. I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing from that house. But the kids deserve something. Yes, I lived through that and so much more. And I had to leave state. I went to Pennsylvania for about 3, 4 years, and my life went on. Do I blame him so much? No. I blame a mental illness called bipolar. I blame him for not being on his medication because it ruined, lives. So that's why with Poopy, I do get, it's almost like I feel like I have to make sure he's all right, make sure he's takes his meds. I try to make sure I'm there for him to make sure he's okay. Like he forgot to take his meds and he was restless and couldn't sleep. That bothers me because I know what it's going to be like for him if he doesn't get it under control. So, but life goes on. Life goes on. And I have a beautiful family. But this time of year, like I said, you start thinking about the good times and some of the bad times slip in. So you might be seeing some of that. But it's okay. I can prove that everything's okay. I don't have to get depressed. Yeah, I'm going to cry maybe a little bit. I'm overwhelmed with all the good things of what's going on right now. Never in my life has so many people have ever said all these kind things to me. Talk, cry, and take your meds. No, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. It's just an anxiety medication. Illness makes it hard for him to take that responsibility. Yeah. You left all belongings in that house to him? Yes, I did. Every single bit of it. Everything. All I took was my clothes, what could fit in the car. And I left and never turned back. I gave up everything for freedom. This is like my last freedom battle, right? I gave up all things to start over. Yep. My kids fit in the car. Our clothing fit in the car, and we was gone. We ended up in a shelter in Portland, Maine, and we moved to a shelter in Pennsylvania. From that, um, a bunch of nuns, what do they call it? A place where nuns live. A, forget what it's called. Help me, guys. Where do the nuns live? A convent, yes. So myself, the nuns took me and my 4 kids in from a shelter for abused women. We had to move out of state to do this. But the nuns took me and 4 kids in. They gave us one whole floor in their convent for bedrooms, living area, and stuff like that. And then they helped me, find a new place to live outside the convent. It took about 6 months, I guess, of living there with the nuns, with my kids. But we started a whole new life. I am a firm believer in God places people in front of our lives for such a time as this. So I'm used to battles, guys. I'm used to the battles. Bipolar destroyed my marriage, Barbara. I had to raise my daughters alone, though, and we were in a family shelter for 2 years. Mental health was the hardest part. No, I'm not a nun, but I did live with them. Yeah, but that I'm not on that talk studio. I'm not on that studio where I can bring in someone. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's easing. No, I think it's because of all the overwhelming support from this community. It's not like sad tears. It's like happy tears. Between the memories of everything, because it's Christmas and I got those whoopie pies up there calling my name. And by golly, I'm going to win that battle too. I'm not going to eat one of those dang whoopie pies. Good night, Jen. Yeah, bipolar is a scary thing, guys. That's right. I'm gonna put them in a nice, pretty plate. Put it right on the Christmas table and say, "Here you have it. Bring them home. Bring them home." So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing I'm going to ask you. The weight you are releasing is also the emotional pain you are releasing. Tears aren't dangerous, and sadness needs to happen sometimes. Yeah. I just miss my son, too. But it's okay. We got this. We got this. Those darn whoopie pies. Ah. So, have any of you guys, to be honest, because I do this. I've been doing this on my carnivore journey. Like the my husband will make, like, he made chili. I won't have chili because he puts in the whole cans of tomatoes and all that type of stuff. Right now I'm doing keto. I don't want tomatoes. Even though it's got hamburger in it, I'm not touching it. It's not carnivore. But I'll go up to him and I say, take a bite, and tell me exactly how it tastes. I want to know texture. I want to know flavor. I want to know what you can taste for spices. I want to know it all. How does it feel on your tongue? You know? And I've been doing that with a lot of different things. You got to tell me. Tell me. Oh, he had a birthday cake today. Oh, tell me about it. What's the textures like? What does it taste like? I actually, yeah, I do. Hell no, hello, no. You don't do that? No. I think I'm trying to test fate, see how strong I am. No, I'm not going to do it with whoopie pies. I can't do it with whoopie pies. I can't do that with an Italian sandwich. No, no, I can't do that. And I never liked Italian cake, anyways. But I go up to him, tell me what it tastes like. Explain it to me. Give me all the details. I want to know all the details. One world. I know. Italians. See, I wouldn't be able to let you or allow you to tell me how those taste because I can already taste them in my mouth and it's not even in front of me. So I wouldn't be able to handle that. No. Nobody does that. No one, you don't, you know, no. When I was keto, I took all the elements except bread and made myself an Italian salad. Yeah, maybe one day when I am keto, I don't know. Right now, I'm not looking at it to go there, but we'll see. I can never say never. I never say never. Right now, I'm too busy just being carnivore, but I would probably do that, Jerry. I'd put all the ingredients because all the ingredients, if you're keto, is okay. It's the bread, and maybe find something else for a different bread. I made a standard American diet Thanksgiving dinner for my kids. I didn't mind or cheat. It was a day for family and remained thankful for my blessings. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did the same thing. I helped my daughter. I wasn't the main cook. My daughter was. She wanted to do it all. She just cooked it in my house. I did help, but I made things that I could have, you know. I went ahead and made things I could have. And I don't feel like I cheated. I had a couple of green olives and I ate some cheese and with the turkey. And I had a Jello cup, sugar-free Jello cup, and I had some eggs. But you know what? I still got to spend all that great, wonderful time with my family. I was part of all the laughter and cheer. I had all four of my kids there and grandkids. Great memories, right? Great memories. You probably could for an Italian. Right now, I wouldn't eat one. I wouldn't eat it right now because of I'm not keto. But when and if I do, I would. I just ate roast chicken and turkey sausage, and it was delicious. I always love to cook, and it's so fun, even if I can't eat it. Yeah, yeah, I still cook things I can't eat, pasta dishes and American chop suey, and yeah, I make things that I don't eat. I just make myself like if I'm cooking like American chop suey's got hamburger in it. I'll cook the hamburger, but I'll pull some of it out for me before I added all the stuff. I love it. I love salads. That's the one thing I could say being carnivore that I miss because I love salads. I used to have a salad every single day um, because a doctor, Dr. Berg, I don't know if it's the same carnivore Berg, Dr. Berg, I don't know, but he would say to have like 7 cups of salad a day. And so that's what I used to do every day. It's raining hard. I just arrived at work. It's raining hard. Oopsie cake. No, when I see oopsie cake, I have to think, all right, what's in it? Because if it's not carnivore, I don't touch it. And not that I'm saying that it's bad, it's just bad for me. It may not be bad for you, it's bad for me. So I'm very careful. I just stick with as strict carnivore as I can. But I do miss having salads. I love them. And welcome back, George. I just arrived at work. It's raining hard. It's been spitting snow here, but nothing has nothing. My cake was a meatloaf. I had a birthday cake made out of carnivore meatloaf, and I put some sour cream on there and made it look like it was frosting. I remember Kelly Hogan is a carnivore, so the ingredients in Oopsie cake is eggs, cream cheese, and if you want to frost it, frost with heavy whipping cream. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I just got a little nervous when he said oopsie cake. Like, okay, what are we doing with this oopsie cake? Yes, I do the same thing. I make an Italian pasta sauce, but just reserve some of the meat for me before it goes into the sauce. Yeah, that's just what I do. Or, if I'm making meatloaf, I'm making 2 meatloaves because I'm making carnivore meatloaf where it's got pork rinds for the pork rinds and eggs, stuff like that. That's carnivore. But then my husband, he likes the meatloaf I make, the sad meatloaf. So it's something. How many people here actually have to cook 2 forms of food? Do you find it difficult? And I never crave to cook to eat that stuff because I'm just fine with my meatloaf. And I look at their meatloaf and I'm like, I owe Kelly Hogan a lot. Through her and Dr. B, I found Carnivore. Woman eats only meat for 13 years. Yeah, that's what I've been finding out. I've never talked to her. I've seen her on some videos, but that's it. I've never followed her or anything, but I'm going to be. Oh, yes, I did add vanilla extract in mine. Bride's biscuit, do you ever make Kelly Hogan's oopsie cake? Yeah, I follow. Do you follow a lot of George? You say in your carnivore. Do you watch channels that are keto mostly? I mean, I do a couple because I was keto for a while in my life, and I'm pondering whether or not to return to keto once I get down to my goal weight. But it's just a thought. It's not a definite. But you know how life changes. My daughter's birthday is Sunday. I will bake her a Japanese vanilla cake that stays moist for 3 days. It's fun and she loves it. Oh, I never heard of it. Kelly and Dr. Berry. Oh, excuse me. Kelly and Dr. Berry were also my on ramp to Carnivore. See, my on ramp to Carnivore wasn't those two. It was definitely Bill Knotts and Carrie Homestead. Well, Carrie Mann from Homestead now. They're my heroes. Excellent bride's biscuit. Now, a lot of his Homestead, how Carrie Mann's and his family. I watch their videos, but they're in replay when I have time. I very seldom do I catch them live. I very seldom. I don't catch any of the daytime people. Mitch once in a great while when he does an evening one. If people aren't doing videos after 1, 2 o'clock, I have a hard time seeing them. I was keto 2 years before carnivore and failed miserably. Yes, Carrie was there for the beginning for me as well. Dr. Westman too. Mine was. Do you guys know Dr. Berg? I mostly keto though. At least the Dr. Berg that I used to follow him quite a bit. I also got into Dr. Fung, the intermittent fasting dude. Got to go and open my construction site. I'm the gate man. I think you'll be hearing from Carrie soon. Be right back. Okay, thank you, George. Yeah, a lot of those I know from watching replays and stuff like that. I've never been in a live with a lot of those people, like Westman, Dr. Westman. I like him. I've seen him, and it's the same with like kilts and you know, uh, with a lot of them. They're all pretty good. Like Dr. Barry is another one that I really like. But I don't think I've ever seen Dr. Barry live ever. Now, uh, Carrie, on the other hand, I see once in a great while, maybe once a month. Yes, Dr. Eric Berg as well for me. Yeah, I was following him for a while, and I learned a lot from a lot of his tutorials and stuff. I used to follow him, and I used to follow his lives. So I was trying before I did carnivore last year. I was doing a lot of Dr. Berg's, but what I didn't like about him, and I wasn't sure if he spent a lot of time trying to sell you products, and I didn't like that. And I have it in my brain that, how much are you going to learn from someone that wants to sell you a product or a drug or something instead of telling you how you can just eat it? Because I'm all about eating stuff natural and not something from a jar or something from powder. So when he started doing more and more of that type of stuff, I backed away. But other than that, I loved Eric Berg. It's just that it got too commercial for me. But I still loved him. I followed him for a long time. Learned a lot of stuff from him. I did Dr. Westman's Carnivore course. Um, it was helpful for me. I have seen Dr. Berry live a few times. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I usually just catch his replays. I agree with you being the Berg thing, Barb. I like Steak and Butter Gal too, a lot too, but the other day she talked about water being poison, trying to sell a $700 water. Yeah, see, that's the type of stuff I don't. If someone does that, then I can't believe what they're saying. It turns me off. And then I start feeling, well, what else is that person saying that um, is not okay? So I'm very leery. I would be the same, I would have a hard time selling a product, that might cost a $700 water filter, and start telling you that water is poison when I've been drinking it all along. But now, since I'm trying to make money, I'm going to tell you that your water's poison. You got to have this filter. No, I can't do that. I just can't do that. I can't imagine what I would be okay with. I might maybe promote some yarn, maybe, but but it would have to be something that I was really passionate about. But most can't afford it. Yeah, if you can't afford something like that, why would I want to push it on you guys? It just doesn't make sense to me. What? Because I got one free? No, I wouldn't go there. Yeah, I like a lot of her stuff. Just because I don't agree, but it's not someone that I would favor to watch. If I watch her, I do watch her videos, when I'm bored and I'm looking for something, but I'm not going to watch her all the time as a regular because but there might be something there that I don't like. Yeah, she gave no cheaper option, just that the filters are crap. Yeah. Yeah, I just got the big yellow sign, caution when people are. This one girl, I absolutely love her cooking shows. She's not carnivore or anything like that. She's just an overall great cook. She used to be a cook when she worked. Now she stays home. But I used to watch her all the time. But then she started, getting all these free things and started doing commercials for them. And half her videos turned into this major long video campaign, a commercial campaign. I'm like, no. So I stopped watching her live and I watched the replay so I can fast forward through all that. Because I don't want to see 20 minutes of a commercial. I do that with everyone. I'm just going to, because you can't block it. You can't, block it. You have to watch it because they're the ones throwing it. So that's another reason why I do replays, especially for people that do that. She's very young, healthy. Oops, I lost it. Oh, her journey will be different than mine. Yeah. Yeah, BB, I like her a lot, but I don't like when people use scare tactics and only option they give you is X. Or yeah, no, 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 because I have this major problem with anyone um, trying to sell me something, and if their show is supposed to be meaningful and I'm going to learn something from it, but yet I got to buy something, it tells me I wonder if you're wanting me to buy this and it's so great, wonderful because you're making money off from it, and that's a turn off for me. I don't care if you make money, but don't tell me something's good. And if I bought one, you got to make money from me. I just I wouldn't trust your opinion. Yeah, I healed using many less expensive options. I always try to share my story for people, and sharing stories is like the most important thing you can do. And this type of journey, this type of lifestyle is very, very important. Oh, I made a mistake right there. I call it planting the seed. Got to plant the seed. You tell your story, someone hears it, might plant the seed of hope in them, and they go on and go on. And it's just this ongoing cycle that's so beautiful. Look at the people that tell me in the comments, you're such an inspiration. Because of you, I got up and took a few steps from my chair using my walker. It's like, okay, I planted a seed. Not that I meant to or anything or planned on putting that seed in there, but it gave you a little bit of hope by watching my journey. It's the same thing with all of you guys. You guys give me a little bit more help. I mean, hope when you tell me your story. Some of you guys tell me such wonderful stories. You know, how some of these people have lost so much weight. Um, it's all great. Look at Candy. All the stuff that she's gone through, and she tells her story about losing weight and her losing weight journey, having surgery, and not only having surgery and losing weight, but going back for the surgery for them to take out what they've done. That's planting a seed. It might help somebody down the road when they're making a decision whether or not to have surgery to lose weight. I used to try to buy all the expensive stuff at first, and then when prices went up, I felt bad that I was doing it wrong. Aw. Yeah, I'm all about trying things as cheaply as possible because I'm not a rich person. And so if I can find a cheaper option, I'm going to do that cheaper option and see if it works for me. If it works for me, then then I don't need the expensive option. I used to try to buy all the expensive things. Okay. Mm-hmm. Did John leave already? I don't know if he said good night. I didn't say good night to him. And Poopy he left too. All these people I missed when I was bawling my eyes out. Let's see. I used to buy. Oh, I already read that one. It's weird because sometimes the chat jumps, and I think someone put down a new chat, and nobody really did. I have felt that way too. I still do. Never had much money. Yeah, my husband always says I'm the anti wife because I never buy anything. I'm not the typical wife that has to have. Get me a ball of yarn and I'm happy, right? Now it's get me a steak, I'm happy. No, I don't buy steak, it's too expensive. Oh, shouldn't I think Jerry gets out of work here pretty soon. I'm probably gonna pull up her traveling while I'm in here. Mason, you need to pop on one of these Wednesdays. You really need to. We need to do another crazy night like we had on Thanksgiving Eve. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm looking up something in the chat. Got it. I had something that I wanted to save, so I had to go back and look for it because I had closed a window that My Zero Carb Life incorporated that website. Wanted to save that. So sorry if I missed anyone saying anything in the chat. The gates are open, the lights and heaters are on in my gatehouse. I'm drying out, but still raining. Thanks to all my subs. I'll be doing an update this weekend. Well, you got a channel, George? Do you have your own channel? You saying your subs? Because if you do, you can type in when you come here, you can type in your channel. I mean, you can type in fire hydrant, just fire hydrant, all one word, and it will drop your channel in the chat. And then we can subscribe, and we're here for the entire community. If you have a channel and you're in here, you can. If you're a sub here, all you have to do is be a sub here, which you are because you can type in the channel. We support other chats here. We do not, you know, deny that. So you're always more than welcome to put down your channel. The only thing we ask is don't abuse it by doing it like spamming the channel every 5 minutes. No one has, though. No one's ever done that. A few times a night is great. Now I can go to your channel and I can sub to you. Oh, oh, so you're just starting. Well, look at you go. I figured you'd have more than that. But I just subbed. You're leaving in 5 or 7 minutes. Well, I'll put it up over here on this monitor and listen a little bit to you. Like this, George. No, he did it. Fire hydrant. He did it. He put his channel in there. I went and I subbed. Yep. And I'm already subbed to you, Jerry. Uh, so thank you for sharing. I've been going for a year, but I only use it as a news. Oh, okay. I'm a one take, no edit kind of guy. That's me all the way. My walking videos, yeah, it's just one take. Might edit it to put something in it, but yeah, sometimes people they edit they say, oh, it takes me 2, 3, 4 hours to edit this half-hour video, and I'm like, no, not me. It takes me more just to make the thumbnail than it does to edit my video. And sorry about that. It's just that my whole thing about my videos is I try to keep it real. So my walks, I try to keep it as real as possible. And that comes down to all the nitty-gritty, horrible things that someone that's a big person like me has to deal with. There's got to keep it real. So if I was to cut things out of my videos, I would feel like I'm not being real. So if I trip or if I lost my pants, everyone would probably see it because I don't cut things out. It's me. I'm some people. Yeah, Candy, I love you, but you got to find a faster way. You're burning yourself out. No, you got to do you, Candy. Seriously. You do you. I've been going for a year. Yeah. One take. No. A bit like Lynn Tucker. I don't even know how to do thumbnails. I'm more active on the other people's channels. Oh, mine, I just go in, find some section where I can take a picture of me putting on there in text. Walk 94. It was freezing. That's my text. And then I save that one section of the video and off I go. I try to do as less editing because I want to keep it real. I've had people email me saying, "Yeah, we have no problem doing your editing, um, doing thumbnails for you." And it's like, no, because I want to keep it real. This is real. I don't want all the frill, and I want to keep it real. Yeah, I do, but yeah, yours is about art. You're totally different. Mine's about carnivore journey and keeping it as real down to earth as possible. Yours is about art, so you want everything to be pretty. I get it. I just like teasing you about it, Candy. I just like teasing you. I like teasing. Well, yeah, well, we're here every single night at this time. I guess it would. We have someone from Australia that comes in here every night. We have a couple of people in Canada that comes in here. Well, we got people all around the world, actually, don't we? I used to keep a map, but it was getting too difficult. I'm here for it, but they probably don't say that anymore. Uh, I know, and I'm here for it. Ouch. All right, what's going on? Okay, awesome. Okay, okay. My daughter just sent me an IM, so a Discord. Okay, everything looks good. All right, someone's showing me. Oh, Candy, that's pretty. I'm just seeing your fleece blanket with pugs on it. You can't really see it, but I crocheted the trim around the edges in the color of the pugs. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you did a good job. Yeah. And yeah. Ancient Aliens for his next project. I wonder if that is Timber Trails. I can't tell. I think it is. It looks like it could be Timber Trails. Um, my daughter just subbed to you, Barbara. Oh, thank you. Tell her I said thank you. Oh wow, we're at, yeah. Since I've been sitting here, I've gotten five. Since we've been sitting here doing this live, I've gotten five subs. Five subs. Oh, they're coming from. They are actually coming from. I've got 6 subscribers from the Healing Humanity song. Wow. Everyone went and got quiet. Everyone went and got quiet. I just finished my last ornament. Yay, candy. Yay, candy. I gotta find, um, no, I'm just looking at my notices, making sure I don't miss any. Me and Adam Lacey subbed from the song. Yeah, it looked like there was about 6 of them, which is pretty good. It's really something, guys. I did not, I'm not used to getting attention like this. So when something like this happens, it just blows me away. It seriously does because I don't get attention like this. Positive things about, you know, a song or about people saying how I inspire them. I don't get attention like that, guys. So that happens to other people. It doesn't happen to Barbara. It doesn't happen to Grandma. Those things just don't happen. Ugh, I don't know how to get this darn thing off my. There. I had something covering my screen. Every now and again, something that's got the weather on it, it's like news, pops up and covers half of my screen. And there's no X to take it off. And so it's like I have to keep playing to try to get it to go off my screen so I can see. I never really thought I'd get this much attention though. It's really mind-boggling. I'm the sun people. No, it's not. You're not the only the some people. There's other people that told me, oh, I've spent. Juan the Yarn Addict spends like he says so many hours, and then if he makes too many mistakes, he deletes it and starts over. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't do that. Oh no, we haven't got the song to carry yet. Adam says he'll love it so much, he'll be in tears like most of us. He's very emotional. I get very emotional too. And when I make those songs and I'm pouring my heart into them, I bawl my eyes out. I cry. And then I watch it again. And then I watch it again. And I still cry. And I'm like, this is crazy. And then, I'll go ahead and post the ones that really are tearjerkers for me. And I hope for the best. But so far, the ones that I've posted, everyone seems to like. I don't know if you've watched the other one about the carnivore woman. A lot of people have loved that one too. There's also one that I have a hard time listening to because I cry every time about Bill Knotts. It's a song that I dedicated to him. And it's about, his journey. How I seen his journey from my eyes, from what I watched. Yeah, I'm not hiding anymore. But my whole thing, a lot of people think that when you're on a journey like the carnivore journey, that it's just about health. It's just about your weight. It's just about the pain in your legs. It's just about umpteen million things. But I'm a strong believer, very strong, that carnivore also helps your mind, your brain. It helps things differently. And it helps with mental health issues. I'm not going to say I'm not someone that doesn't have any mental health. I've been through a lot of abusive situations, and I am a big girl because of all that past abuse. So I am now accepting my past and trying to heal all that. Really? Yeah. Well, thank you for joining the club because every time I watch it, I cry. And I probably, since I posted it just today, I bet you it's been on repeat between that one, Carnivore Woman, and One Step at a Time dedicated to Bill Knott. I have been crying all day long. All day long, I've been crying. I even broke down crying in the chat. And it's like, oh, so, and it's like, I don't even know why I'm crying. It's just that I've been dealing with all these songs all day, writing them and spending so much time crying. So when you say you watched it 6 times and you cried every time, it's like, yeah, I understand because I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't want people to feel sad, so I hope it's not sadness. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, it just touches me because I can feel all the emotions. It's almost like everybody feels the same way. We all feel it. We all feel the pain because we've all been through so much the same. It's, I don't know. A lot of the stories are the same. A lot of the stories. You have to remember, we all have to remember, if we hide from the bad, we also hide from the good. Sure, you might still meet shitty people on this journey, but focus on the good people and you won't lose your way. Yeah, exactly. Because you're not hiding anything anymore. You have been hiding for decades. Even when you weren't bedridden, you were showing your light to the world and it's shining back at you. Not a fun place to be bedridden. You're needing help to get out of bed, needing help to get dressed, needing help, for so much in your life. It's so hard. The hardest thing is to forgive yourself and love yourself. When you can, you then find it easier to forgive and love others. Thank you, Dr. Klitz. I cried because I'm proud of you and the community. Yeah. Barb, this is how art heals. This beautiful poetry is coming out of you because you are healing naturally. Your body is not just purging fat, but emotional weight. Well, the song that I'll be releasing next is about my inner child that you know about, Candy. And healing with her, letting her go. She doesn't have to protect me anymore by building walls, right? I'm tearing down those walls and letting my inner child know that she can go rest. She can go into the heavens and she can rest. That I got this. I got this now. Even if I do cry, I still have it. I don't have to be a big person and hide behind the walls of that big person. Carnivore is the gift. Candy, carnivore. It's a gift. At least that's how I see it. But life is good. God, I hope I don't stay crying forever, guys. Jeez. I was going to work on some music today, and I said, nope. I need to chill for a couple of days. I need to chill. Because it does when I write this and I pour my heart out in this music, it really emotionally works on me. And so to hear people feeling the same way that I'm feeling, it's almost like you get it, you know? It's like you understand, you got it. And that really is, you know, it's really powerful for me because you guys understand what I'm trying to say. And I can only say it in music. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. I'm just not sure if I'm saying it correctly. But you're right, it's a part of healing. But the thoughts of new songs keeps coming in my head. You know, to get up yesterday and write and sit there and write Carnivore and Christmas. That song, you know, is just it's in my head and it's like I gotta go write it down. It's in my head. I gotta let it go. I gotta work it through. I can feel like it won't stop, but it will stop. But it might. The key to not feel shame from them. There is no shame. Suppressing isn't the answer. You are a beautiful person, Barbara. Thank you so much to Coach Juliet Evans for showing me the way here. Aw, thank you, George. I usually don't cry all the time. Honestly, I don't. Once in a great while, yes, but honestly, I don't spend an evening crying. Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a writer. In college, I've always gotten straight A's, A plus pluses. So I've always loved to write. When I was a teenager, I used to write all the time. Used to write stories all the time, constantly. I loved writing. I always kept diaries and always wrote down my feelings. I used to write poems all the time. Oh yeah, some of the stories I tell are just crazy. I talk about some of the different journeys that I've been on different diets and what's happened while I was doing those other diets. And I'm not going to say it, Candy. I'm not going to say it. It gets fun and wacky here, George, but it gets sappy sometimes too. Yeah. Grandma gets into one of her moods. They don't call me crazy grandma for nothing. We're family here. Welcome, George. Your family now too. Aw, yes, he is. Now, what I've tried to do here, I'm not a professional at all at doing all this. I'm not no health coach and all that type of stuff. I'm just grandma. And I need, and we all need, is a place to hang out, be our person, be our, carnivore, do our journey here, and support each other. That's what this is all about. That's why we here 7 days a week, 5, 6 hours every single night, is to help each other through this journey because sometimes it gets difficult. Like those whoopie pies in my freezer calling me. I wish they would leave. Another 2 weeks, they'll be gone for good. I can guarantee you that. I don't think I can have them be there after Christmas. I keep telling myself, only got till Christmas. Like right now, you may not know this. I'm going to go ahead and let you know in on something that's going on right now. Is I have been doing stretches. Why has Grandma been doing stretches every day? Because I want another gift for Christmas. That gift, the gift is to be able to wipe my butt. That's why that song, All I Want for Christmas, it was supposed to be to wipe my butt. But instead, I put to wipe my shame. So all I want for Christmas is to wipe my butt. Everyone seems to think by Christmas I'll be able to wipe my butt. When that happens, we're going to have a party. This is an emotional week for me too. I spent the whole day with Dr. Kiltz and all my UK friends on Monday, and I passed your song to Healing Humanity last night. My heart is fit to burst. Aw, I'll probably cry again. Yeah, I can wipe my butt. I can wipe my butt. Yes, that is beautiful. Yeah, I knew Kilts was with you or you with them. Um, I saw I did catch a live this week with him. I think your name was mentioned. So I knew all that was. I don't know if he's back in the state or not because I don't catch him every day. It just happened I was writing my music, writing the songs when all that was happening. Yeah. Jerry really loved. She's probably live by now. Actually, I didn't get. I'm not getting anything from her. Well, that was weird. What is that? Oh, that's something. I have no idea what that is. Sorry, I'm looking for Jerry's channel because Jerry should be going home, and there she is. Oh yeah, she's traveling. Um, Penguin. Woohoo! Uh, it's getting there. I wonder if I can get this done before too long. So did everyone fall asleep? Is everyone in bed? 17 in here though. Wow. Yeah. Tomorrow, um, Thomas says he's going to play the song. He asked for a copy of it, so I sent him a copy so he can play it tomorrow. He absolutely loves it too. And I'm talking about. I can never remember Thomas's name because I call him. I can never remember Thomas's. Thomas Prime. What is it? Uh, Target Prime Rib. All right. I don't know why I can never remember his name. Yes, he is going to be playing that song on his live tomorrow. So yes, if he could play it and have a copy, and I said, you know what, you guys can do whatever you want with those videos. I really, it's for the community. Anyone can use them and put them on their channels. Yeah, I don't know why I can never remember Thomas. So I got to make sure that I go to his channel. He's interviewing. I want to say it's George, but I'm not positive. I can't remember who he said he was interviewing tomorrow. I think it's George, and that's at 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. Eastern time, if you want to catch it, Candy, or anybody else. What's my daughter sending me now? My daughter's so funny. What is she doing? What? What? Now, my daughter, how is my daughter able to get on the computer with my Discord? I know how I know that the daughter sound. Ginny, I'm assuming. As soon as I heard it was like, uh-oh, incoming Ginny mail. Yep. Yep. I'll tell you, if you could see what I'm seeing, you'd be like, oh my goodness. Not me. I'm on with, oh, it's Amy at 2 p.m. Eastern today. So who is Thomas? So you're with Amy at 2. Thomas is doing one at 4 with my song with somebody. Huh. See what happens when I don't have a schedule? I need to desperately get a scheduling book. So it's Amy. I thought it was, see, I would have missed it. Amy's is at 2 p.m. and Thomas is at 4. I'm glad I said something. Yeah, kind of like another prank. So my daughter's doing another prank. Oh, wait a minute. What's she saying? She sent me another message. But yeah, they're pranking me, guys. My little daughter, my granddaughter too, being a hoot. I'm going to show you what I see. Let me put it over here. This is what I deal with, guys. This is what I deal with. Somehow they're putting me up on their chat. They're recording me, doing messages to me. See what I got to deal with. Jeez. I'll send the song to Amy, and we'll get it on the live. Yeah, it's gonna blow up, guys. Jeez. I'm glad everyone likes it though, because I'm glad. I'm late, but listening now. Oh no, more pranks. Yes, more pranks. Oh, she's uploading another picture. Oh heavens to Betsy, what's she doing? Uh, What is she doing? Whoops. You didn't see that. Yeah, they're somehow they're logged in on my Discord as me. I don't know how they did that. Let's see. How do I end this? Go here. Yeah, more pranks. More pranks. More pranks. But I got her really good. She has not been able to top my prank to her. My daughter and I, George, we prank each other. And right now they're doing a prank on me. But I'm still one up because my prank was excellent. She Jenny, about a week and a half ago, I guess, she put something in my room that was making a noise. That was making a noise, and I'm tone deaf. I can't hear certain tones. Well, then this noise maker that's supposed to be a prank, I couldn't hear it. She kept coming in. I was wondering. She goes, "Are you okay? Anything bothering you?" And I'm like, "No, why?" And my husband's like, "What is that noise coming from your room?" And I'm like, "What noise? I don't hear nothing." So her prank didn't work. And then what does she do? She does it the prank. It's a noise maker that's supposed to be annoying, like a cricket. And so she does it to my son John, and she forgets John's tone deaf too. He can't hear the noise either. So he never knew it was in his suitcase. So we're constantly pranking each other, but Jenny's usually fails. Mine does not. But they're doing a good one right now. They're in my Discord right now, acting up. I hope they don't do anything to be weird. So how you doing, Terry? So how you doing? I think Jerry's live just got over with. I'll send the song to Dr. Kiltz and Aaliyah at 5 a.m. Eastern Time when they get up for the show. Oh, well, I hope everyone likes it, and I hope I don't offend anybody by these songs. They're not intended to be anything but positive things. Even though I cry and stuff, it's because they're emotional to me and they're from the heart. They're not to try to cause any problems for anybody. So I hope that goes, that I don't offend anyone. I think that's the worst thing for me. I didn't know if anyone would be offended because I used the name for one of the videos, just healing humanity. I didn't know if that would be like, oh, that's our trademark. You can't use that. You got to take that. I was so afraid that I would upset somebody, and I don't ever want that to be the case. If anyone ever felt that that song needed to be taken down, I would do it in a heartbeat because I'm not doing this to offend anybody at all. I'm just, it's part of my journey. Your songs are beautiful. I've been enjoying them. Oh, thank you, Terry. If I was to post all the songs that are uploaded to my channel right now out there, all these songs, there would be about 50 songs out there right now. Let's see, shall I count them? I can tell you how many songs I've made because I've got copyrights of every single one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21, 22. There's at least 22 that are finished and loaded to the channel, and that's not including the ones I'm working on. My daughter keeps saying, "Are you making an album?" I said, "No, no, they're not going to go any further than my channel." But I don't want to overwhelm anybody either. And someone said something last night about, this isn't a music channel, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's a channel for my journey, and I'm thinking, aren't the songs part of my journey? But at the same time, I don't want to overwhelm. No one has to listen to any of them. But the only people you might offend are Big Pharma and Big Food. They hate us. They don't matter. Lions don't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. That's right. And besides, I'm mad at Big Pharma and I'm mad at Big Food. So if I can piss them off, kudos for me. I should behave. Yeah, they might get upset, but oh well. No, that's not the goal. And if it happens naturally, fine, but that isn't my goal. This is my journey of getting healthy. And that to me comes first over anything else. It's great that I'm monetized, sure, but is it my main focus? No, it's not. It is not. I mean, I would do this even if I turned all the monetized stuff off. It would still be the same channel as it is right now. You change that goal, then You might have to worry about making a different channel for the songs. Yeah, but it doesn't matter to me. You know, yeah, you might want to do a new channel. Well, I do have another channel. You know, I started another channel for my game recordings if I wanted to play a game, which I haven't been playing. But, you know, I'm not going to, every time I want to upload something that's me, something that's important to me, I don't want to keep, you know, building a new channel for it. I'd end up with a million channels, you know, even the game playing, you know, someone says, oh, this needs to be in its own channel. So, okay, I made another channel and put that in there. And I'm like, you know, I'm not going to do that with everything. Am I that person? No, it's not just you. It was somebody else too. I think you touched it a little bit, but no. But right now, a lot of people are loving those videos, and I just don't want to stop. It's part of my journey. I just got back. Well, welcome back, Poopy. I've never heard of her. The name sounds familiar. I've probably seen her on different stuff, but yeah. No, it's the same way with the shorts, Poopy. I was told that I shouldn't do my shorts either, but I do the shorts too because that's part of my journey. Yeah, you're good. It's like why can't baby be part of, you know, my channel? It's me. It's my life. It's my journey. She's part of it. I wonder how many shorts I have. Yeah, I haven't made a baby short in a long time because someone was saying, "Oh, you shouldn't have all of these shorts on." And I'm going to start making them again because it's still part of me. But it's only been about a week or two since someone said that to me. You got to decide what your channel's going to be about. Yeah, someone told me that about my games. And what daughter is up on a school night this late? 3 o'clock in the morning. So I lost 20 pounds, gained back 10, and my wife is complaining about my snoring again. Ah, oh, no. Well, congratulations on losing the 20 pounds. Now, when you lose that 10, I am convinced I want to start a new trend. If you lost 20 pounds, you gained back 5, and you gained back 10, and you lost that 10. Didn't you? And then wouldn't it be you lost 30 pounds? Oh, she's homeschooled. But I can't convince anyone that, because I think I should be able to count the original 120 pounds, but I gained back 60 and I've lost about 40. Shouldn't that count? Shouldn't I be able to say I've lost like 180 pounds this past year and a half? But I can't. I want to though. I want to make a new trend. Oh, I lost another crochet hook. Oh, it's getting big. Getting big. Well, I'm glad you did. And it's late. It's almost 3 o'clock, Poopy. I have something really special for next Wednesday live. I'll be waiting at midnight to share. So be excited. Be excited. What what do you have that's I have something really special. I want to know what it is. Did you do some filming or something? You gonna show me pictures of the family? I still love that long table of guests you had. I think that was awesome. Is it another hat? I love that hat. I want it. I love that hat. It's so funny. My working day is up and running. It's 7:55 here. 7:55 in the morning. It's almost 3 here, so it's almost 8 there. Yeah, we're 5 hours apart. I promise you are going to love it, and so will the viewers. Aw, you got me curious. You gonna show Disney film, the Disney pictures, the long table. I do love that long table. George, were you the one on live with Thomas when he? Yes, that was George. Yes, that was George. I remember now. I was like, where did I see him? Why does that name seem so familiar? That's right. It was in Thomas's when he burnt his nose or his face. That's right. Yeah, Thomas gave me a copy of the short in my email, and I was like, oh my God. You got me curious. Wednesday's a long, long time away. God, I got a lot of presents to wrap too. All right, I got. Ooh, we only got less than 2 weeks, guys, before it's Christmas Day. I got tons of presents I'm going to have to start wrapping up. You'll probably forget. What a trooper, George. I was marveling at how calm you stayed during the chaos. Yes, I don't know what to get my wife. Oh, yeah, I would help you there, but I don't really know her too much. Usually girls like, jewelry and my husband once, he got me a gift that I absolutely loved. But I'm a type of person that doesn't like diamonds and all that type of stuff. I like homemade things. So what he did was he put together a whole notebook of coupons. They were you had to rip them off out of the book to use them, and they were all different things that he would do for me around the house. And so all I would have to do is, give him a coupon, and he'd have to do it. And it'd be things like vacuum the living room rug, that type of stuff, or uh, and he would cook something fancy for me, or would have a date night. Yeah, always stuff like that. Spas, yeah, women love that stuff. Just gave a shout out on my Facebook page. I was here. Whoopee! Every time I say whoopee, I think of those darn whoopie pies. Oh, that's going to be the life of me yet. At the Monday meetup, Dr. Kilt's guest fainted. Yes, I heard about that. And someone was saying, what a time to faint right in a doctor's arms. It's chaos whenever I go. Dr. Kiltz went into doctor mode and kept Aaliyah and Dr. Nelson up to date. Never a dull moment. Oh, now what was up? Did she just, was it low blood pressure, I would think, or low sugar? And it's weird because I watched a lot of that when they were both talking, but then I got caught up and I think I went to bed. I think that was the night that I was doing some songs, and I realized, oh my goodness, it's late because they were on, and I got to get to bed. So I think I went to bed, and then when I got up, everyone was talking about how one of the guests with kilts fainted. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I heard about it. It's one thing about this community, not much happens without everybody knowing about it. Like what happened to Bill Knotts. Everyone knows about it. Everyone's talking about it. Oh gosh, we've been on now for 6 hours, guys. 6 hours. Um, ah, 7 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I actually came in a few minutes early. Wow, I don't get a lot of cravings these days, but I just got a powerful craving for sushi. Wow. I never get a craving for sushi. Is there a midnight sushi place open at this time of night, Candy? Are you pregnant? Maybe my body needs omega 3s, fish. Yeah, I had shrimp. I had shrimp earlier. I gotta make me some more fish soup. I got some little scallops in my freezer. I got shrimp in my freezer. I might have to make myself some more seafood chowder. Seafood chowder. Yeah, these are just the little baby ones that I throw into soups. They were supposed to go into that um, with the clams and the crabs that I had, but I didn't put them in for some reason. I think I just simply forgot. I haven't heard anyone. Time for bed for me. Just after 1 here. Good night, dear Barb and all. Good night, Candy. See you tonight. Am I going to see you tonight? No, it's Sunday. That's date night, right? J Dog's better than nothing. J Dogs. Uh, yeah, good night, Candy. I'll pop on after date night, most likely. And then I'll come on with you Saturday. Oh, okay. I don't remember his name being so long, but well, hello, Noogie. His videos are so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at them when I got time. I'm gonna be leaving here in about 15, 20 minutes, guys, and get some sleep. Noogie. What am I calling him? Nuggy? Noogie. I like the name though. I like the name Noogie. Is he a surfer? I was gonna say that's a name that's fitting for a surfer. That's funny. I called that one right. Surfs the web. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 poopy. Ha ha ha. Baby, I love you, honey. I love you, baby. You mommy's baby girl. Are you mommy's baby girl? Huh? I love you. I love you. Noogie is on the toilet. Uh, he's probably surfing the web. Uh, Grandma, any big happenings I missed tonight? Oh, let's see. Well, someone gave me a gift over. Someone gave me a gift because of the songs that I have been writing. They were so touched by one of them, um, and I guess she was overwhelmed and cried because it was so powerful. And so she gifted me a month's worth of coaching from a pretty substantial coach, health coach. So there's that. And then my one of my other songs that I wrote was shown to a team of people, um, and they really liked it, and a lot of them cried over it. And so there's always that. I'm really, I'm really going to bed, but LOL, Barb, I just went on Instagram and they heard me talk to you about Torrid because big Torrid ad, and I haven't searched Torrid or yeah, so they're watching. Oh my God, that is so crazy. Yes. Happens to me all the time. Just typed in the chat. That's all. Yeah, I'm telling you, they all work together. Somehow they all work together. Grandma, can you tell Nugi about the blanket support event? Um, every month, freaking creepos. I know, right? Every month, and this month is between December 1st and December 31st. For anyone that helps support the channel in some way, whether it's money, whether it's memberships, whether it's people that are my moderators, they get their name on a wheel and they could win a blanket. I crochet blankets during my lives and then I just give one away as a thank you to people that help support the channel in some way. And sometimes it doesn't have to be money because anyone that donates money also gets their name on the wheel. But um, it could be there was someone that made me some pictures for my channel, and they got their name on the wheel for that one month. So it doesn't have to be any one particular thing. It's just help support the channel in some way. And your name gets put on a wheel that I spin, and I spin it with other people watching and find out who wins the blanket. Yeah, Poopy's been a mod for, oh gosh, there was a reason for it, and I can't remember now why. I can't remember now why. But there was a reason for it. It's been, gosh, Candy, it's been a long time. It's been probably a couple of weeks. It's been a couple of weeks. I can't even, there was a reason behind it, but I can't remember now what it was. He can give you TQQ. What's TQQ? Not importantly, Candy, I am a member. Oh, yeah, most importantly, yeah. I don't know. He doesn't really come around a lot. Um, I honestly, I don't know. It's been busy, hectic for me, so I haven't really been keeping track. Um, it looks like 25, but a couple of those are free memberships. We had 10 of them are free memberships. We had someone come in, Mishi, and gifted 5 memberships. And then somebody else gifted 5 memberships. And some of those I'd never seen before. Yeah, so something like that. 25. I think I just looked. I am about to fall asleep, Poopy. I am so tired. Noogie listens with me but doesn't say much. He's like that in real life too. Yeah, he was telling me. It's sad that he's shy. Ladies, he's single and looking to mingle. You say that every single time. Barb. I think that says Barb. Noogie. Noogie. Does this look familiar to you, Poopy? It's getting there. Look at that. You see that, Poopy? Um, his mom's name is Barb too. Oh wow. I think you told me that one other time too. It seemed like I remember that being said somewhere. I was like the pug, Barb. Pug, nug, nuggy. Nuggy or noogie? I thought he was saying it was new. Noogie. Puggy nuggy. Oh, I'm so tired. It's after 3. I have to get up in like 4 hours. I got to get up in 4 hours. I forgot tomorrow was Friday. That's the day my daughter comes over. No, not Noogie. Nuggy. Hey, I am home, Barb. I checked my email. Song is not there. Can you? Wow. No, I can't send it to your phone. Um, let me look at that again. Did I send it to the wrong person? Do 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 do. Let me find Jerry. Jerry. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't hit send. Yeah, I didn't hit send. I didn't hit the send button, Jerry. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy it. But you should, if you looked in your email now, you'd find it. I did not. Candy is amazing, but randomly says Bob for no reason. It's like OCD thing. Um, okay, here we go. You listening to it? All right. I'm listening to the song too. I don't know if you guys can hear it 'cause I'm trying to keep it down. Boo, boo. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'll leave it on to listen, but I'm passing out. So, do you approve, Jerry? It's all yours. Oh, baby looks tired. Yeah, she's tired too. Well, she had a busy day because we had my son. We got up early and she was playing with the dogs, so she's been worn out too. Wiping the tears from this week. Aw, I didn't mean to make you cry. Thank you so much. Happy tears. Well, all yours. It's all yours. I'm not going to post it on my channel. If you want it, you can post it on yours. You're welcome. Can what? Well, I don't know what can AU. Yes, you go ahead and do it. It's your song. It's all yours. I I made Jerry the Carnivore Queen song, Mason. So she's gonna. I'm gonna let her do the posting and showing it off or whatever. It's all hers. But I gotta get some sleep. I am like so tired. I am falling asleep. Okay. Good night, you guys. Love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. Let's see. Night night.